Well, hello everyone, and welcome with Grow With It. I feel so rusty at this because I haven't streamed D&D in many, many years. But we have a wonderful cast of wonderful players and people that I've played with throughout the years, even if it's through RP or I've met them somehow in some way. But how the story goes, as we know that stories and legends and heroes start somewhere. So we'll start here. So I think we should definitely introduce each other. Um, if you guys have where they can find you, what you want to do, or what you do, please feel free and go ahead. So we'll start from, well, I guess we'll start from like where the table, how I see the table is. So we'll start with uh, M9.
Hello, hello. Well, I am M9, and most people that are watching this now probably know me from Conan or other RP communities. I will be playing a tiefling rogue by the name of Vorin, nicknamed Brick, due to the color of his skin. He typically wears like light dark leather, unless
My
he's trying to
lord,
blend
you have a new
in which
follower.
case he wears something closer to his skin tone to, you know, camouflage. But yeah,
My lord, you have a new follower.
Woo.
And who's next after that?
we can switch to anybody that wants to go. If we're going down the table, we have Minerva.
Nikki.
That's you, Nikki. Wake up.
Nikki.
Are you muted?
No, she's not muted.
No, let's go. Someone
I
else
see.
instead.
I see typing. Oh, the push to talk broke.
Oh, because she unbound her thing.
Oh
next,
no.
next person.
Okay, well,
Sin?
we'll get back to you last.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm Citizen or Sin. Tonight, I'm playing Victor Knock. He is a high elf wizard. Dresses typically in very noble attire, Victorian era clothing. Usually either a black or a dark navy tailcoat. Usually the frilly bits around the neck, and lots of rings. Oh, he's also a wizard, a scribe's wizard.
Nice. Next, I believe we have Spelsy.
Yeah, I am Spelzy. I play Euphemia Knight. I am a
Hello, everyone.
Moldaya
Welcome
elf
to the stream.
bard of the College of Spirits, dressed in also kind of Victorian Gothic attire, and she'll most likely be seen holding a lantern through the game. I haven't done this in a while either. I'm nervous.
It's
Okay.
all right. All right, we have believe it's Derpy now.
Hello, everyone. My name is the Derpy Moon. I am playing Nyx, who is a fairy. That's right, everybody. I'm your typical. I'm gonna turn into something short eventually. My whole lovely red-haired creature here is all whopping 4.5 feet tall. Typically, usually gonna be seen in barbarian attire. And if he's at a bar, he's definitely going to have a pint in his hand.
please tell me you're wielding a large two-handed sword or
He
axe as large as you are.
he is large wielding a two-handed battle axe or a
Okay.
great
Just
axe.
drags behind him wherever he
That
goes.
is his weapon of choice. Is the great axe. So
Perfect.
yes, I feel personally it's funnier and all get out if he turns into his regular fairy form. The axe just plops him over onto the ground.
So,
He's
All
not
right.
very smart, obviously.
and last, well, we have to go back to Nikki. but-
Sorry, I cannot disable the back thing
Oh,
without
no.
breaking my.
You'll just have to deal with it now.
Mhm.
But let's go
Okay.
back to Nikki now.
Okay.
Love you too, meat.
All right. Hi, I'm Nikki. I am playing Minerva. She is a Moon Elf cleric. Pretty much just wears blue. She has a large burn scar on the side of her face where the eye patch is. Um, and sometimes wears a hood. Yeah. That's about it.
Sometimes wears a hood. Like that.
I don't know. I
Occasionally.
don't know what else to say. Okay.
It's all good. And I am Light Nevaeh. I am the DM, the Dungeon Master of this game.
My lord,
So,
you have a new
I
follower.
get to introduce herself.
yeah, just
We have Neffy.
oh yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay. My name's Neffy, Neffy for short. I'm playing Magpie. She is a typical rogue with black hair, wears dark clothing, doesn't trust a lot of people, so bear with me.
My lord, you have a new follower.
The feeling
Thanks
is
for all the
mutual.
follows, everyone. Welcome, welcome. All right, do you want to finish your introduction, DM?
DM. It's been a long time. Okay. So, are we ready to start?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're ready. Let's do this.
Okay,
My
let me
lord,
get
you have a new follower.
the nice atmosphere going.
Welcome. Thanks for the follow, everyone.
The night before, all of you might have already been to the city of Feilu. Maybe you just made your way here. Maybe you've been here for days. Some of you actually lived here. This is the night before, and getting ready to go to sleep. Tomorrow is Primordial Day, and that means you get to see the primordial elements. Some of you might have seen them in your lifetime, or maybe this is your first. You know that this world itself has the elements. They walk amongst us. You see them, they help out. There's always been one rule throughout the centuries: do not abuse them, for they could be the destruction at your end. As night comes, you go to sleep and you rest your head. As you sleep, you start to feel something. You start to feel either yourself being carried or dragged. You don't know why. You try to move, but you can't. You try to speak, but nothing happens. Next thing you know, you feel yourself being lifted and tossed. All right, boss. That's it. Okay, boy. Let's go. You feel the move of the cart. At this moment, you almost feel panic. Where's this going? Where am I going? And it just feels like it goes on and on forever until it stops. All right, boy. Let's get them in. Once again, you feel yourself being carried or dragged. The bumps and bruises that you feel. You don't know where to go. But then you feel or you hear the echoes. You hear the drips in the distance. Once again, you feel that panic. You want to scream and shout, but you can't. Your heart races as you try to move, try to squirm away, try to anything, yet you can't. Next thing you know, you are laid upon something cold, damp. All right, boss. This is the last one. All right, boy. We need to get out of here before she comes. You hear the footsteps, the echo. Boss, do you think this is the last time? I don't think it is, boy. I don't think it is. As you hear the footfalls echoing and leaving. Again, that panic. Where am I? Why am I here? You try to move again, you cannot. But yet, you almost feel like one of your toes begin to move, or a finger. Hope. Maybe, just maybe, you do this. As you think, move, keep moving. More of your toes and your fingers begin to move, and you feel relieved. But then you hear gentle footfalls come in. What a beautiful sight this is. Oh, bless those little tube men. Bless them. Oh, I'm sure you can't hear me, but it's all right. Oh, this night, you are chosen. This night, they will hear me. Oh, I hope and I pray for this moment. Hear me, elementals. I am the true Queen of Elements. And I brought forth these 12 for you. Take your positions, please, please, please. You hear movement above your heads. I, the true Queen of the Elements, Release your 12 here and give me the blessing that I deserve. In that moment, you feel something against your neck. In the back of your mind, you just hear yourself say, no. No, this is not my time. No. As you feel the warmth spilling from yourself. Darkness takes over you. Just pure darkness. You open your eyes in silence. What you see is dark clouds, fog, as you sit up. But you see other things in this room, these humanoid figures. You see them sitting on the slab just like you are. The only thing that you can tell of what you see is their eye color. M9, what color are your eyes?
Voren's eyes are crimson red.
You see this bright crimson red humanoid, but yet the figure you can't see, but it seems that there's something stretching out above his head. Nikki, what color are your eyes?
The one eye you'd be able to see is blue.
You
The
see
other's
this.
covered by an eye patch.
You see another figure with one blue eye. The other one is oddly covered, but you can't tell what it is. Victor, what is your eye color?
You would see like a piercing baby blue eyes, almost glowing.
Across the way, you see beautiful baby blue eyes and glowing. Spelsy, what are your eye color?
Euphemia's is a like warm autumn orange color.
You see this beautiful eyes that just pierce. It reminds you of fall. Derpy, what is your eye color?
His eyes are green.
Most beautiful green eyes you ever seen. The only thing you notice also, even though the other three, they have different heights. This one is much shorter. And there's something behind him. You can't tell. Nephew, what is your eyes color?
They're kind of like a stormy gray color.
This eye color looks like you are looking out towards ocean, like a storm brewing. Another set of eyes you see is purple, but it seems that the stars shine in them. Another pair of eyes, you notice it's green, but gold flakes inside. But this figure is much shorter, almost close to the green eyes. Another pair of eyes starts to flutter open, but then you hear a voice. Remember, find each other. This is not the way, but this will be the way. You must stop this before the end. almost like across your face, you feel a faint tickle, like a thread, but it disappears. Find each other before it's too late. Every one of you wake up. Your heart races and you begin to breathe. You look around and you are in a familiar area when you slept. Echo in your head says, find each other. You all saw a pair of different color eyes, but the other four remain mystery. As your heart begins to settle, you begin to breathe again. Maybe some of you think it's just a dream. It's just a dream. Boren, when you wake up, where do you wake up at?
I wake up in in a place that I've called home for a long time, though it doesn't really belong to me. It's it's a place where me and people with my similar interests can find safety. It's close to the docks. A couple of places down.
Minerva, where do you wake up at?
Inside a tavern on one of the rooms. It's like a small room, nothing terribly fancy.
Victor, where do you wake up at?
Victor, he would immediately wake up. Um, he would wake up in, I guess, an upper class kind of inn, I suppose. He had been there for a couple days. He would have his luggage to the side of him, and he would immediately, after waking up, start writing this down, like what he was dreaming.
Mhm.
And if possible, he would try to quickly ritually detect magic.
You're gonna do a ritual?
Yeah, well, he would like to do. He's unsure if this is just a dream.
Okay.
So he's interested in what it is. So he would try to ritually cast detect magic, see
Okay.
if he's all right.
I'll say for the people who have joined, this is definitely homebrew. I have not read up on the new stuff, so I'm still going by the old some of the rules and stuff. So yeah, and it's also homebrew. Just saying. So I say, the 10 minutes you do, um, you detect. Uh, in this room, you don't really see anything magical. There's nothing there. Um, if there was any magical items, it would probably be like uh, the bowl that washes your hands. You would identify that as, um, you know, uh, the bowl that just refills itself. Like, somebody will come and dump out the water and it refills itself automatically. That's the only thing that you can detect in this room.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Nothing out of the ordinary then.
Mhm. Oh man, Spellsay, I'm gonna butcher your name. How do you say your name?
Euphemia.
Euphemia. Where do you wake up at?
Euphemia wakes up in her room back in her home. She looks a little disheveled looking around, but kind of takes a deep breath, seeing that it's her room. She's not where she was that she dreamt.
Derpy, where do you wake up?
Nix would wake up kind of at an inn that's on top of a tavern on the outskirts, that area that, people don't go to because you're going to get mugged when you go there.
Mhm.
And as he would wake up, he would immediately grab the mug that he would have taken to his room with him, look at it empty, and just be a little sad.
Okay. And Magpie, where do you wake up?
Quick question: what time of year is it?
The year I forgot to write this down, but
Like what type of season? I mean,
it's going to be in fall. Fall's almost here.
okay. If that's the case, then she will be waking up in an alley, one that will probably have like attaching rooms above, so that kind of like makes like a bridge for her to sleep under.
Mhm.
So if it rains, she at least has some cover. But that's where she'll wake up, curled up in her cloak. She's already annoyed when she wakes up, and she gets
Okay.
to her feet.
All right. So one by one, you guys begin to wake up and move around. It is Primordial Day, and you can hear the streets are alive. People are getting ready for the primordials to come, which Magpie and Varn, you would know that you would know where the setup is. It is away from the city. There's locations that people are setting up where they can see them. Either it's like places where they can, set folding chairs or blankets to be down, um, because the druids, the elemental druids who are also helping in this, would have a place for, this is the location you're at. Um, you guys would notice, throughout the months before when they are setting up this place, it's definitely near the ocean. They have this big, like a bonfire for the fire elementals. Um, as you can also remember them planting new trees. And of course, the wind and the air is out there. So you know exactly where that's at, and that's actually going to be up in the later afternoon, almost towards the evening. But um, everybody else, you are free to roam, check out the city, uh, look at places, see what they're doing. There's always music going on. People are handing out some free treats. Um, getting ready for this basically epic day. So, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I think Lauren would be. This would probably be a very busy time at the docks, um, which is his quote unquote job,
Mhm.
as a dockhand, and so he would be there trying to see if he can assist anybody that, or for a quick gold piece or two, or to keep an eye out on who comes in and who leaves, because that's kind of the real reason why he works at the docks.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you make your way to your dock. You see, it is busy. It is quite busy. You see ships. There's only so much ships that can actually dock on this, but you also see ships out on sea. And of course, they are using the anchor so they don't flow out to sea, but you start to see rowboats coming in. Um, and you know that some of your people that work with are actually going out rowboating out, of course, taking turns so they don't wear themselves out, um, bringing people into inland. So you could definitely help, you know, take some, people luggages or whatever that they can put on so they can take it with you. So you could definitely do that. You could definitely earn some coin doing that.
Sounds good.
All right. Anybody else?
Well, Minerva would, wake up, stretch, make her way downstairs, get some breakfast, being a bite to eat, and then make her way out into town.
Mhm.
Probably head towards like wherever there's music or festivities going on.
Yeah. Yeah. You make your way to town, which they have wagons because where you were at. Um, and it's nice because there's some people are talking and chatting, and there's actually somebody who plays the violin, just kind of like tuning so they can actually, perform and hopefully maybe get some coin. So, you have some little nice music on your way into town. And when you eventually make it into town, um, there's a lot of people, a lot. So you could definitely check out some of the stalls or anything else. And yeah, that's what you do. All right. Victor.
Oh, wonderful. Victor would, after he finished writing, he would snap his fingers and the quill would disappear from his hand. And he would get up and make sure that he was properly dressed and groomed before going outside. He would make his way down and talk to the potential barkeep there to
Mhm.
ask for directions.
Yeah, you see a young woman. She looks up to you. Can I help you?
Yes, yes. Good day. Please let me know where to go for the festivities for today.
Oh yes, from here you just want to go ahead, head outside. You want to make sure you make yourself way out to the edge of town, which is about maybe a 25-minute walk, depends. It might even take longer because with all these people here. Once you hit the gates, you will definitely see a whole bunch of people setting up things. So if it's you want to stand, do you want to sit, do you want to lay down, make sure you have the right things that you want.
I see. All right. Do I have to worry about any sort of pickpockets in this town?
Um, she kind of looks at you.
Hmm?
Uh, I mean, most people would always keep stuff, safe. So
So you're saying yes.
you never know.
All right. Well, he would adjust his coin pouch and put it like on the inside of his coat. Very good. I appreciate your hospitality over the past few days, but I must be going. Pleasure.
Of course. Take care.
And he would make his way out the doors and try to mingle and make his way to where the festivities would be happening.
All right. Oh my God, Spelsy, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to write out your name somehow. It's gonna. Oh man.
Yeah, I know it's gonna take time. It's okay. I know you go from like an easy name like Bunny to Euphemia.
Ah, I know.
uh, Euphemia would basically go through her morning routine, make sure her bags are packed before taking the teleport over to Felu.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. So
Um.
basically, the last minute of all of her things put together, probably then being brought to the door, having a quick breakfast.
Mhm. Yeah, you do so. And anybody else that you want to say your goodbyes and everything, you can definitely do that. and take that portal over. Um,
She definitely give her brother goodbye, and probably her parents would not be home
mhm.
at this time.
Yeah, I mean, they know what you're doing, and this is
Yeah.
a great thing for you, even
Mhm.
though your parents are doing something, which they always do, and then of course your brother is probably going to do his thing, but this is a great opportunity for you to see the primordials.
Mhm.
Um, so you take the portal to Feilu as you kind of it takes you like a second to adjust because how portals can be. Automatically you hear somebody go, "Move out of the way. Hurry. Right now. There's more people coming. Let's go. Hurry. Chop chop."
And she she kind of like she's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Kind
as
of
soon
like
as
gets out
you
of the way.
as soon as you leave that portal circle, another person comes in. Hurry, chop chop, go now, right now. Yeah, it's just rinse and repeat. This woman is like talking like you know that she's been doing this for years. Um, yes, you leave. The town is just full of people. It's probably a little overwhelming for you because there's people who are coming all over the world.
Mhm.
Um, and the one things you would know is that there are other places in the world that also are celebrating this day. But they are like further away.
Oh yeah.
So so yeah, you make your way around. You look around and it's up to you like how long you want to wait or just, you can always ask for directions and people will say, head
And
towards
that's what she'd do. She would like ask for
yeah.
directions and kind of start making her way.
Yeah. So basically it's saying, make sure you head the outskirts.
Mhm.
Next.
So he would make his way out of his room and outside. All of his personal belongings are always on him. Give it a quick stretch, unhide his wings, and just take to the skies to head into town without having to worry about bumping into people.
Hmm. As you fly, you're not the only one that flies. You do definitely see some birds, of course. Occasionally you do see a pixie or an elf or a fairy. Um, you don't know what relations to these pixies or fairies, but when they see you, they kind of like nod at you and they kind of like also searching and looking down. Um, you know that fall is near and it almost brings comfort to you. But you definitely see uh a ways like this huge platform with looks like a big giant table and you definitely see where there's fire and then you also see um like people kind of like trying to hurry up and make sure that this area is secured up to par and all that stuff. And you know, in your lifetime, you might have seen a primal, but you've also um, seen the elements. Um, some of them can be giant size and to a tiny fairy size. Um, elements are all different sizes. So that's what you do. Magpie.
It is a festival.
Hmm.
It is busy. There are a lot of people about. A lot of people bumping into each other, constantly pushing each other through the crowds. Perfect time for pickpocketing. Magpie would go around and try to steal uh, a little bit here and there from various people. not
Okay.
always in the same location. She'll spread herself out.
Okay. Okay.
Take advantage of distracted street vendors who might be dealing with the customer, especially the food ones, just so that she can steal a bite to eat.
Hmm.
But that is mostly what she wants to do. It's prime time for doing so, and she'd be a fool to let a moment like this go away.
Okay. As you know where you're from,
Mhm.
um, Feilu is definitely a guarded town. So you know not to really pickpocket the people and also the food vendors. But there's new food vendors from different places.
Mhm.
There's new where people like, where they sell their knickknacks and stuff. So those ones you definitely spot an eye and everything. And those ones you definitely can go for. What do you want to pickpocket first? Food or like little trinkets? Nothing.
Uh, I said food. Did it not come
Okay.
through?
It didn't come through.
Food first, cause she's hungry. She hadn't eaten for a while.
Okay. You see a older woman and she has this cart that has these different kind of buns, and each different has is a different bun. So one has like meat in there, or you can have fruit inside. Um, then you also see like a one that looks like a glaze, and that one looks like a sweet bun. So which one do you want to go after?
Mm, probably the sweet bun.
Okay, go ahead and roll me. Is it the pickpocket? What is the thing?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
It's,
Yes.
yeah, it's sleight of hand. Also stealing from an old lady. God damn.
With ease, you pick up that. It's just one of those things. Like, describe how you do that.
She'll wait a little bit until she's distracted. Uh, move up like she's looking at the different foods that she's holding.
Hmm.
She'll use a little laser to try calling upon a cat to distract the woman before she swipes the sweet bun.
Okay. Um. Yeah, you would know that there's some cats that like to stay at the docks, but they also some of them like to go and wander around. You spot a orange tabby cat. Um, this one is laying in the sun and yawns and kind of looks your way as you kind of take this little device that you have, and the cat spots it, and you start to play with it as it kind of like zips around, and you kind of make it your way to the cart, and the old lady spots the cat, and the cat looks up at the woman, and the woman goes, "Aren't you adorable? You're so cute. Are you from here? Are you hungry?" And this is where she bends down and pets the cat. This is the time that you take the bun.
Yes.
Yes, and you see, the cat is now loving the cuddles from this woman as She takes one of the little meat buns and like gives it to him, and then you spot another cat, and it's like, you know, that's a huge distraction right there. So there's your day.
Yes.
All right. For the rest of the day, you guys can wander around and look. But now the time comes. It's probably, I would say, you guys were probably had, went out, got even a afternoon meal or snack, because will probably it will start almost like towards the afternoon. So, Voren, um, your shift ends as people are starting to close this area. You actually make a total of 8 gold,
Nice.
and people are just ushering to go over, starting to close, which all of you guys start to notice that people are starting to close right now because they all want to go see um, this place or the primordials. So you guys do make your way over there. As the time comes, um, go ahead and all of you roll me perception checks.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Can I say that I've had my familiar out, kind of surveying the area, flying around my owl?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Can I roll it? I'll just roll the perception. That's fine.
Mhm. Okay. Well, Minerva, there's a lot of people around you. A lot of people. Um, at the moment, you're trying to find a spot to see this. But you still probably got distracted more in the music throughout the day. Um, Nix, are you still in the air? Or are you getting ready to land?
He would be getting ready to land.
Okay. As you land, you see all this huge crowd of people, and you see it's almost like a big giant rope, like basically do not pass go kind of thing. And you find a good spot. Um, let's try to say your name. Euphemia?
Euphemia.
Euphemia.
Yeah, Euphemia.
I gotta do that. No. I'm trying to write your name out so I can say it. Okay. Um, as you try to find your place, your spot, and you look around, you because you have such a nice perception in the back of your mind, you hear find each other, and you could have sworn you recognize an eye color, but how the crowds are, there's so much that you just kind of not quite dismiss it, but you kind of go, huh, okay.
Probably Pipe Death is just one of the spirits that kind of like try to get her attention from time to time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that spirit's like so much. Why is there so many people? Why are we here? Why? Oh, that's right. You want to see those big things. Oh, okay. Anyways, and then also you just kind of dry them out.
Yep, what she normally does, just
Mhm.
ignores them.
Uh, Lauren, you are just trying to make your way there as fast as you can. Victor and Magpie, um, eh, at this point, you are just trying to also find a place. But there's some kind of odd chill that run down your spine, and for some odd reason, you both touch your neck, just like a memory.
Magpie is probably going to try her best to ignore it, and it's one of those things, like, the more she ignores it, the more she thinks about it.
Mhm.
Victor he would feel unsettled. I don't like this at all. He would I think he would take a moment and call his owl back to him and have his owl perch on his shoulder.
Mhm. You so. No. As the crowds begin to settle, either you find a spot to sit, or you brought your own sitting, or even blanket to lay on. That's up to you. Across, you see druids representing the elements. As they begin to hum a song, you start to see the water rise. The fire lights up even higher. The air begins to blow, and the trees begin to move. Each element begins to show itself, the primordials. The rise of the water as you see the beauty, but also the fear. As it takes shape, you see its eyes, its mouth, and what looks like nose. The expression on its face looks happy, but it's still, well, almost like a blob. You do see hands and legs in the water. The fire crackles and cracks as it shoots up, arcing itself towards a place where it can land. And you see the fire. Its expression looks a little grumpy, but still looks on to all of you as you hear everybody gasp and cheer. The trees begin to move, and you see the dirt and earth rise. It seems that you're looking at this movable mountain as it looks onto all of you. Its expression seems calm. The air begins to whip all about all of you as you see the leaves fly above. It seems to concentrate as almost like the clouds itself begin to form a body, and it lands near the other three. You could see on its expression a little mischief. as the four druids begin to call out. And on the side, you see this massive looking plate as these people are beginning to carry it towards primals. A man near the massive group, he walks and turns and he touches his neck. Welcome, as his voice booms, to Primordial Day. Welcome, Primordials. We thank you for everything. For the magics that people wield, to the fires, to the waters, to the air and the earth. You all have provided us with warm food, things that we can breathe, and life. Yes, we lost a queen, the queen of elements, also long ago. But you all, you four are the guardians. And we thank you. As he bows, one by one, you see the crowd bows. It's up to you all if you want to join in the bow. As a plate sets on the table, the man turns. There was a moment in time where the primals ran free. But because we are here, they choose to protect, as we will protect them. And how that happened was one person. One person who found the primals not as big as this. And the primals kind of looked on a little shyly. No, they were small. They were scared. And this one particular person helped them. When the queen fell, they didn't know what they were going to do. But this one person, this young girl, shared a simple thing. The plate, as it sets, there's a thing covering it. As they take it off, you see these four massive looking gummies. She shared this, well, gummies. As these elements took it, they felt happiness. They felt the love. They felt that they need to protect her. And at that time, she wanted to protect her village. And so they thought, let's protect. Let's do what the Queen of the Elements, our mother, did before. And now we here are to share that again. You see the elements take each of these gummies. The water primal elemental takes a blue one. The fire elemental takes a red one. The earth elemental takes almost kind of like a dark brown with green. And the wind takes a clear one. As you see them eat them, you see the expression change, all of them, especially the fire one that looks a little grumpy, to this happy, humble face. Around you, people are moving and they are offering you these gummies. A little package as they hand through the crowds. Once again, the man bows and thanks. As you see the primordials look onto all of you and wave. And they begin to bow. At this point, it is time for them to leave. The water primordial leaves as the water rises and it begins to sink. You see these dolphins almost fly out and land back in the water. The earth elemental walks through the lands. As he points, you see the grass begin to rise as you see this beautiful bloom of roses and flowers. Elemental takes to the sky and seems to dance. As the leaves begin to fly, you hear the giggles of children as it disappears. And the fire jumps and leaps back into the fire itself. As you see the fireworks emerge. You all have witnessed the primordial elements. Deep down, you will never know when you will see them again. The music begins as people start to leave, and people are starting to eat their gummies. Do you?
Magpie's gonna watch people first to see if anything happens from them eating the gummies.
Give me a
She's a
perception check.
little. Alright. Perception. Right, there you go.
Nope, you can't tell. They look
Uh,
they look fine.
she will open the package and kind of take a sniff of them.
Yeah, when you smell them, you smell like a hint of mint and cinnamon. Um, one smells a little bit like a flower, and the other one kind of like mm, almost like a spearmint.
She'll try the cinnamon one.
Okay. The cinnamon one is red, like fire. As you
Mm.
do you the basically it's like they're almost like a quarter size, but like a ball. So do you
Okay.
want it pop in your mouth or you want to eat like half of it?
She will take a little bit of a nibble out of it first.
It's spicy. It's a spicy cinnamon. It's like a red hot.
Yeah. Her eyes were kind of widened because she was expecting something to be like sugary sweet,
Mm-hmm.
and to see that it's spicy, uh, she'll pop the rest of it right into her mouth.
Yep. There you go. You got a red hot.
She is gonna be curious about the flower one too, because like, well, if that was really like cinnamony
Mhm.
and spicy, what is the flower gonna taste like? 'Cause she can kind of guess with the spearmint and the uh
Mint.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
just yeah, the
So
spearmint and the mint.
yeah. So the there is like a dark blue, and then there's like a clear, like a white.
Mm.
If you pick up that one, it kind of looks like there's clouds in it. So kind of it's like, oh, this is like a That this represents wind. This one smells like spearmint. The other one smells like mint.
Ah,
So you want to try the flowery one?
yeah.
Okay. As you take a nibble at it, your mouth kind of goes, okay, this is not a flower, it's chocolate. The flowers covering what that true smell is.
Mm. She'll kind of wrinkle. Well, is it milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
Milk chocolate.
She kind of wrinkles her nose up at it. But it's food, and it's later in the evening. She'll still eat it. She'll end up eating the rest of them too.
Yeah,
Now
they're good.
knowing that.
Yeah, they're good gummies. What about the rest of you?
Nyx would just eat the clear one that looks like it's got clouds in it.
Yeah, spearmint.
Euphemia will pop the one that has like clouds in it in her mouth.
Hmm.
Victor, did I receive this from a filthy commoner, or did it look like from a well-established gentleman lady?
Good Lord, I'm gonna kill you. Just kidding. Uh, the person that handed you didn't look dirty.
He'll kind of try to look at their hands, and was it in a package?
Oh yeah, it's in the package.
All right. I'll eat 3 of them at the same time, and I'll give one of them to the bird.
Okay, which one do you which one do you hand to the bird?
I'll hand the chocolate one to the bird, and
Okay.
then he'll eat the other 3 at the same time.
Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna have a mint spicy spearmint taste going on in your mouth.
Interesting.
That flavor
Yep.
might last for a hot minute now.
Yeah, the bird's enjoying it, but you are kind of going, "Oh, this is good. Ooh, that's hot. Oh, this is kind of nice. Oh,
Yes.
wait, that's hot again." Yeah, all the colors.
I'll look for a beverage.
All right. Yeah. You definitely go in. There's people are opening up their stalls again. Selling foods, drinks, wine. You name it.
Wine,
Um,
please.
yeah.
One. In a goblet, perhaps.
The person looks up to you and goes, "Do I look like a tavern?"
I don't know. Do you have it or do you not? I have my own goblet. Just pour it in.
All right. Picks up just a wine, pours it in.
Mhm.
That'd be 10 copper.
Sure. Here you go. He hands over the 10 copper. Well, first he checked to see if his money's there.
Oh, it's there. Yeah, you're
Okay.
fine.
He'll pull out 10 copper and hand it to him.
Okay, and he kinda takes it and, pockets it and helps the next person. Anybody else?
Are so did everyone get some of these or
Everybody gets it? Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. Yeah. Imagine there's, like, thousands of people here
yeah, I'm
upon
just wondering like
thousands.
if even like the poor folk got them and like
Mhm.
were they just giving out? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would eat the spicy cinnamon one that kind of matches my skin.
Yep. It's spicy. Got a red hot in your mouth.
Fire resistant.
Alright. And Minerva.
Minerva just looks at them when she gets it, looks at the package and then opens it, sniffs a little bit. Like, oh, okay, okay. Pops the spearmint one in her mouth, chews it a little bit, just
Mhm.
kind of enjoying the flavor. She'd end up gradually eating all three of them, just enjoying it.
As you guys do eat these, it brings a calmness. Um, you don't know really why, if it's just because what you saw, how massive these primorders are, and thinking, if some of you are magical inclined, some of your magic comes from them or was born from it. Um, even to the very fires that people light up, even the stove where you cook in, or even when you go camping, all that came from them, but also they came from the elemental queen herself. So all goes down the line. As you guys make your way through, I want you all to roll me perception checks again. Okay.
I knew that was going to happen. I get one good roll, and then it gets worse from there.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna say, with you, these gummies are making you happy.
Yep.
Almost just, like a little child in you, kind of just, yep.
If she's like happily writing down notes of her experience of seeing the elementals out, she's just like popping them in her mouth, not even
Yep.
giving a care.
Yeah. Next year, same thing. What, you're the one that popped? No, you didn't pop all three in your mouth. That was Victor. It just, makes you feel good. You probably went over to get a pint of something, relaxing. Victor, that spearmint and cinnamon and mint, kind of like with a little tad of wine, is definitely experience in your mouth.
It's still lingering. I can taste it.
Yep. Minerva, as you kind of like walking through, you stop for a second and you feel a chill up your spine as you kind of touch your neck a little bit. It's like that memory comes through.
Okay.
Magpie, you kind of
Yes.
stop and look around, and you could have sworn you saw somebody with one of the eye colors that you saw, but the crowds are too thick. But you get this eerie whiff of like dead fish, and you're like in the middle of the town. You know the docks too. You've been in the docks, and I'm gonna also say you, Voren, you almost felt like you see somebody. But between you two, you lived here. You know that the docks here is always clean. Sure, it smells like fish, but not bad as this. And Voren, your nose begins to almost burn. It's just an odd smell, like out of nowhere, and it disappears.
Mhm. She is basically on a high alert. Uh, she is suspicious.
I would just briefly for a moment cover my nose was to not gag.
Mhm.
And I began to look around, wondering where this new smell came from and why it was gone almost instantly. So I make my way towards the docks.
Okay. You make your way towards the docks. It's still closed. Um, you don't really. I mean, you see people kind of coming and going, but not as busy because docks are closed for today. Um,
Mhm.
if people want to come in, they're going to have to row in, kind of thing. But you know, you smell around. Smells like the sea. Occasionally, little fish. Um, you spot a cat. You spot that black and white cat that it's the name Mama Kitty.
Mhm.
Cat looks up to you, meows, kind of goes to your leg and kind of like purrs, but she's acting calm. There's nothing about you would know if there was something. And the cat kind of skittles off somewhere else, but you don't smell the acid or disgusting fish smell here. But it was more into town, though.
Yeah. Um, I'm not picking it up. Uh, I would raise an eyebrow, just curious, and I would make my way back to where I last smelled it,
Mhm.
just to see if I can follow a scent or if if it would happen again.
Yeah. All right. Make your way there. Again, there's nothing. Um, I would say you would probably, as the crowds are going through, music is playing. Um, Give me another perception check. Hmm. Yeah, no, nothing. Nothing is. You don't smell that again.
All right. At this point, I shrug it off. I in town. I'm guessing we're at what is it? The not the port part of the town anymore.
Yeah, you're more like the central where everything.
Like, are we in the
Mm.
Artisan Hill or like Old Fellow or?
Um, Let me look at my note. It would still be in the old Fairloo. So like
Okay.
in that almost where you see where the middle is, where it
Right,
looks like
right,
a
right.
tree. Yeah, it's like in that area you guys are in.
Okay. So
Um,
this is home.
yes,
um
this is your home.
so I would go to rooftops. Like
Mhm.
by now I have places that I'd like to just kind of perch myself at and relax and watch.
Mhm.
Um and I just people watch.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and now right now you are up there relaxing.
Yeah, it's not necessarily out of curiosity
My
or
lord,
anything, just
you have a
up
new
there.
follower.
Mhm. Okay. So, the rest of you throughout the day or getting towards night, you hear somebody, like, probably different parts because it is crowded. It is,
Thanks for the follow, guys.
around,
By
and
the
you
way.
guys are walking around, probably going to see what shops are still open, maybe get some more snacks. But occasionally you would hear somebody go, "Do you smell that? So gross." Um, even the child will be closing their nose and it's just like, "Oh, it stinks," And occasionally now you guys are kind of smelling it too. It's it's like old fish, ocean, rancid smell. It's just almost like burns your nose. And then Hmm? Somebody wants to say something? Okay. And then you hear somebody scream. It is now getting chaotic. People are screaming in different parts of this town. You hear, "Run, take cover." There are these fish people, that's what you hear.
If Victor heard that, he would cast Mage Armor on himself.
Okay.
Can we discern who was screaming? I'm sure that it doesn't really matter, but female, male, kids,
I mean, it's all types of voices,
just
all of them.
everyone.
Yeah. Well, you in the rooftop, you are seeing people are running into buildings. You've seen people running away. The rest of you guys are kind of trying to figure out what's going on because you guys are not from this town. Because there's people who are going, "Oh, this is a show. No, this is real." So it's like one of those things. What is this? What are you guys seeing?
I would
Uh,
immediately head towards what I feel would be the center of the screams. This town is usually quiet, so this is new.
All right. I would say you get off, or you get down to the level. As you guys are probably trying to still try to see what's going on. Around you, you see these disgusting looking humanoid creatures. You see these fish people around you. At this point, click on your tokens. And we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Where the hell
Thanks
is
for
the
the
city
sub,
guard?
Mr. Luigi. Appreciate that. Hi, Orange. I guess we're rolling for
At
initiative.
this point, you do see some of the city guards trying to usher people to safety. I would say,
My
Lauren
lord,
and
you have a new
Magpie,
follower.
you hear in a distance the naval, sounding a horn.
Thanks for the sub and the follow. I appreciate that, Mr. Luigi.
My
Welcome.
lord, you have a new subscriber. Commencing introductory sequence. Welcome to the Love Shack.
I recognize this music. All right.
Is this Baldur's Gate?
My lord,
Yes.
you have a new
Yes.
follower.
Like I said, I had to.
It's for the follow, Phoenix.
Hold on. I have to put one more turn. Somewhere in a location, I would say down south, for some of you, north, you hear a voice. The ones who are carrying the shells, make sure they do not get to the water. Make sure they do not get it into the well.
Do we recognize where the well is? Is it like kind of in the center?
It's
here?
open. Yeah, you know, you guys have passed it. It's right up here.
Okay.
All right. Boren. You're up.
My lord, you have a new follower.
Okay. So these are our relative positions at the moment.
Yes.
There's one immediately in front of me. Do we see these things like being chaotic, or like harassing people or hurting people?
At the moment, I would say, like, you know, the people, like, even though I'm not going to put a whole bunch of people here, people are trying to move away. You know, occasionally you would see something, one of them try to, you know, lunge forward or try to grab somebody. But, you know, they are quickly escaping. Some people, of course, are sorcerers and wizards, and they're trying to also grab some people to get them out too.
Do I see children?
You did. The children were running towards, I would say, like, towards this area. Like,
Okay.
it looked like, because, you know, there's some buildings here, so you assume that they're trying to run into the building.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna make my way up to this thing, kind of casually talking, but also with my hand on my daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I've never seen something like this cause any commotion around here, so I'm just walking up to them. And I'm gonna try to grab them.
Okay. I will say this. When you get closer to it, you smell that old fish. You smell that acid. As you take a closer look, you notice that its skin is not healthy.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to grab in. Are they wearing any clothing at all?
What I don't know when I pop this out. This particular guy does have kind of like a spear in its hand. It is wearing kind of like a loincloth. And it does have like shoulder pads that are spiky.
Okay, I'm gonna try to grab it by somewhere that I'm not touching it. Because I have a thing. and-
There's no shirt. There, he's not wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab him by that shoulder pad.
Okay, go ahead and use your athletics.
And at the same time, I was like, you need to go. Athletics. Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Okay, as you go and reach over, try to at least get its shoulder pads or whatever. I'm gonna say, yeah. I mean, you grapple it.
All right. So and now what I'm doing is I'm dragging it. Like I'm going to attempt to like hold it and drag it, as in escorting him out of town. I know that this is OC. I know this is not gonna go well, but I don't believe that going into it violently is what I would do.
Yeah. All right. That's what you do. Nyx.
Man, you're gonna make me feel like real bad.
Hey, he's far away. You don't know. You don't know that.
We're different people. Yeah. we're different people.
OOC wise. No. Nyx would 100% view this straight as a threat. So
Yeah, it's disgusting. You smell the acid. You
Hi,
see
Orange. I
it does
miss you,
not look
buddy.
well. You could almost sworn. Give me a perception check.
yeah, I'm great at these.
That's fine.
It's okay,
But-
buddy.
It just
I'm gonna
looks
try to add the
disgusting.
initiative
It's like,
here, guys.
okay, you have a beer. You have a mug in your hand, right?
I
Yeah.
mean, more than likely.
Okay. So you know how when you take a sip and then all of a sudden you frown? Like
No.
your
Give me 1 second.
your mug of ale just turned sour because of that thing, because of that smell.
Oh, that right there's fighting words.
It was just like, it's like one of those things, like almost like cartoon, like almost like you see all the plants around you kind of look like they're just kind of shrinking. Just kind of going, ugh.
So Nick's eyes would just like start to violently glow as if emitting almost like, we'll go with the old cartoony effect of steam out the ears when someone's pissed off, but instead it's coming from his eyes. And a nice deep golden hue, which is basically him as his bonus action going into Wrath. And he would just charge at the closest one to him and swing his axe.
Do it up.
So he'd move here and does a 20 hit.
Oh my god. Does. I just have to
For-
figure out. Okay, good.
Yep. But on that hit, he would then focus his savagery in for brutal wounds. Which I'll
Okay.
go ahead and put that there. So it would then be rolling another D12 for a total of 20 damage, because that doesn't add in his wrath extra damage.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, this one looks really hurt.
And at that point in time, Nyx would look at the creature they now beneath his axe and just go,
You soured my booze.
Oh man. All right. It is this. Okay, so it's this creature's turn. It looks around and then it sees Minerva. It's going to get closer to you, Minerva. And it's going This thing, you just smell that foulness as it is going to actually bite you or try to attempt to bite you. That misses because I know your AC. As it gets closer to you, you kind of, quickly put your shield up and you have your mace. I believe mace, right?
Yeah, mace,
Um,
shield, and a crossbow. Yeah.
Yes. You quickly put your shield up and it just kind of bites into the shield as you just kind of hear that icky, something against chalkboard kind of thing.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And then it's going to try to claw at you. Missing, same thing as you deflect it, as you just move your shield across. Okay, that ends that turn. Victor, it is your turn.
Okay. I guess the first thing we do, the owl, the snow owl that's perched on his shoulder,
Mhm.
Mist, take to the skies, and he would have it just lift off and start floating overhead, just to keep it kind of out of the battle. Am I standing on the ground level here? Like, I guess to my left and to my right, it looks like a building.
Yeah, this is like a pathway.
Okay, how tall is this building?
Um, it is about 5 feet,
Okay, I'd like
5'10".
to.
Yeah, around there.
Okay, I'd like to. So I'd place my hands and feet on the wall, and I would like to climb up it with my mage abilities.
Okay.
Okay, and I will go and kind of perch myself there.
All right.
Okay, and so from here, I guess I can see kind of like quite a few things. Maybe I see the thing here closest to me, to the left and to the right.
Yes.
So I guess I will. You'd see Victor. He would quickly unlatch his spellbook. He'd pull out a red orb and he'd put his spellbook back, and the red orb would kind of float by his side. And he would cast Firebolt at. How do you ping again?
Just press
Press
That
and
one.
hold left click.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Firebolt on that one.
This one.
Yep, that's correct.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, it's a hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. I just have to find my numbers because there's a lot. All right.
so shitty. 1 damage.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's
Interesting.
1d10. 1d10. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got a natural 20 though.
Oh, did I? Oh, I did. So it would be 2 damage. 2 damage. Yeah.
No,
Hey.
hold up. If
That's
you mouse
okay.
over the damage, it's not rolling a d10. It's 1d0 is what it's showing.
Really?
Something. We had this issue in the one shot too.
Okay. Let me try rolling it again just to see what it does.
See, that time I think it's an issue with the trying to add in the nat 20 expeditions at the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the first roll was a 1, so if it's doubled, I guess it's 2.
Okay, so it's a 2.
Just 2 damage. Yeah.
All right. All right. It's,
How dare you interrupt the festival?
Yeah, I mean, you see some of your fire like hit its shoulder, and of course it goes like across it. You see some the scorching burn marks, but it just kind of looks up at you. You got its attention.
Oh goodness. All right.
All right. Euphemia. Did I get it right? Close? Maybe?
Yeah, you got it right. You found me.
Perfect. All right, you're up. I'm gonna say, like here, because you see that's a
Uh-huh.
building. It is 6 feet tall, so you
Okay.
can't see anything. Yeah, there is stairs, as you see, stairs here and there.
Mhm.
So this alley is like 6 feet down.
And for my 5'4" ass, yikes.
Excuse me, guys.
20, 25 feet. Okay. Seeing as this creature probably looks sick as fuck. Like, not good at all. I'm assuming, like all the other ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you do remember somebody saying the ones with the shells keep them away from water.
Does this one have a shell?
Yes.
That
Like
one
a,
has
you,
a shell.
yeah, like you can see above its head, like it's holding a seashell.
Okay. Um. Okay. Closer. And I'm going to cast Thunderwave to try and put this poor creature out of its misery.
Do it up. Let's see. Let's see if we can hit it. Oh, Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Here, it's gotta do a con save.
Okay. Describe what this thunder wave looks like.
So, as Euphemia kind of holds her lantern up, it begins to glow brighter, and this purple electric energy just like booms out like a sound wave.
As you see the creature, it seems to almost fall, but it's still holding its shell in its hands. But yeah, you did some good damage. It's still up, so.
Starting here. Oh my god. I'm gonna move over. Is this way towards the water or no?
No.
No. Okay. But
Yeah,
she
you
is
guys
gonna...
are more in central town here.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say this for you guys. I mean, it is common knowledge, more towards the sea you would expect these creatures, but for some odd reason they're in central of town.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have her just stand right here, kind of blocking this staircase.
Okay.
And that's my
Perfect.
turn.
All right. It is this guy's turn. And it's going to make its move. It moves there. This one. Are you even in the square? There. It moves there. All right. This one looks to you. And it points at you. Does a 17 hit? Euphemia.
Oh, yes, it would.
Okay. It points to you, and you see this glow at his fingertips. Seems like a white hot glow, but with this sickly, eerie green tinge to it.
Ew.
As it hits you with 2 damage. It
Owie.
yes, so basically it casts Guiding Bolt on you. A very twisted Guiding Bolt. All right, so those,
Grody.
yeah. Okay. It's this guy's turn. It is going to attempt to break free. Go ahead and roll me is athletics, I said? Yeah, athletics. Vorn. You just hear it gurgle and almost like spit. As it's trying to struggle away from you, but you still keep it there.
Okay. Like gurgling. Is there anything coming out of his mouth?
Oh, it's like spit and spittle.
Oh no, I drop him.
You drop him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I guess when it's my turn, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So that ends that turn. This one is going to move. And this one's going to move towards you. All right. Minerva, you're up.
Okay. So he like scratched up my shield and stuff, everything missed.
Yes.
Okay, so obviously, these things are definitely hostile.
Yes.
Yeah, so let me get a look at me thing real quick. So do these do they look undead at all or
They just look very sick.
okay. Alright, well it's right in front of me, so obviously in melee range. So I will just try and attack it with my mace.
Mhm.
So what do I need to do that?
On your sheet, you should be able to see, like in actions, you should be able to hit your, just hit the mace or hit the word mace.
It just brings up like an information thing.
Mhm. Yeah, and when that brings it up on the upper right-hand corner, it will say like beyond 20. You just click that highlight. Here we go. And yes, a 17 will hit. As soon as I find which one it is again. Oh, there you are. Okay, 8 damage. Perfect. Anything else?
Um uh No, she wouldn't really try and move away or anything. She just, keeps her shield up in case
Okay.
it attacks her again.
Perfect. Okay, Magpie.
Okay, it's a while since I played a rogue in 5e. Am I able to hide to get advantage so that I can shoot or move and shoot? Or
I'm not sure when that triggers.
We should be able to already.
I
Cunning
don't know.
action is-
I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder 2, where I know I have 3 actions.
No,
and
we have
I
a bonus
can't
action.
remember how.
You can disengage or hide or dash with
Because I know
your
I
bonus
can
action.
move, attack, and then move again, and movement is separate from your actions. I know. Is it action and bonus action?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a cunning action?
Yeah,
as a
she,
rogue?
at level 2 is when she gets cunning action.
Yeah. So as a cunning action, I'm pretty sure you can use the bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And your action to attack. I'm pretty sure.
And still be able to move.
Yeah,
All right, then I would like to use my bonus action to hide.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully I can get some advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will move out here. Take my short bow. And hit this one.
Okay. Yes, that will hit.
Okay. And that will trigger my sneak attack, or did...
Let's see. Oops, that was the wrong button. Yeah, it's I would say this because it's focusing on something else. He does not see you.
Oh, wait. That never rolled the damage.
Click on the word short bow in the chat.
Okay, so 6 points of damage. That's a bit better.
That's fine. All right.
And then I'm going to move back over here.
Perfect. All right. That will end your... This one's going to move. This one is going to attempt to bite you. Nyx.
Let's go.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Oh, nice. Now it's going to claw at you. Miss. It is can't focus. Yeah. That's the one that's gonna probably keel over anytime, any minute. All right. This one's gonna move out though. And it's going to attempt to bite you. 16 hit?
Yes.
All right. With 2 damage.
Cool. So I take 1 because resistance
Exactly.
to piercing, slicing, and bludgeoning.
Yep. Next, that it misses. Completely misses. So you're fine. All right. This one's going to actually... Yeah, this one kind of looks around, seeing that somehow his little friend got hurt. It's going to be right there, almost like guarding, but doesn't know where. This one's going to move out. All right. Let's save this one. across the way, you guys see almost like a white light that almost seems to be like a shooting star. It hits right here. As a person appears on the roof. Hits it for 6. All right. Again, aim for the ones who are holding the shells, please. Warren, you're up.
So after that guy was being all gross and gurgly, I would have dropped him.
Yeah.
And seeing as everyone else is fighting, I just grabbed my dagger, stabbed down at it.
All right. Go ahead and roll me the damage. $19 hits. Yep. It's a good damage.
Okay, so... Oh, it already did the sneak attack on there?
Oh, I see the total.
D&D Beyond automatically adds it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I have the 2-weapon fighting. Does that mean I get to try to stab him with my other dagger as well?
Yeah, let's go ahead and say that's fine.
So that's when you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make an extra attack as a bonus action.
Then there you go, yes. I don't play rogues. I need to read them to them. Yes, that hit. Okay, with that. Okay, this one is hurt as well. It gets on its last limb.
And that's my turn.
All right. Nyx.
Well, I gotta try and finish off the already almost dead one in front of me.
Yeah.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Yeah.
For 22 damage.
I mean, this guy, he's already hurt. You already
Light told me
see
that-
like what you did before,
That you were doing...
and you just
armor.
slice him right in half, and he just falls apart.
We're actually almost done with our playthrough, Phoenix.
At
So
this
he is
point in
gone.
time is where Nyx would look at the other one, dead in the eyes.
You're next.
You know what? Roll me a D100. Okay. Give me one moment.
So, Phoenix, what exactly goes into an honor
Okay.
run?
That's a total of 22 damage, right?
Yes.
You, because I'm doing this for flavor. You take your axe as you swing. You actually swing also right into this guy. As he is now barely holding on. That's what happens when you roll a natural 20. He looks like the other guy they just did. All right. This guy near you, Minerva, is also going to try again to take a bite. Missing. Claws. It breaks a nail on your shield. As it comes
Okay.
close to you, it just breaks his nails. And because he rolled a 1. So, and because he breaks his nails, he loses a little blood. So he loses 1 point of blood. All right. Victor, you're up.
All right, I
That's crazy,
see
Phoenix.
that the one on the little pathway has one of the shells.
So you can't save
Mhm.
scum? That's wild.
All right, I'll dust off my coat and I'll cast magic
I like
missile
that, though.
at the one right here. One sec.
Okay. I'm sorry. Which one? The one near you?
The one on the little pathway that
This
looks
one?
closest to the fountain. Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, and let's do that. Okay, so I get 3 of those. Oh, my rolls are shit.
Okay. What's the total damage?
It's like 2, 4, 8 damage.
All right.
And then does it look like this guy that's coming up after me, he'll be able to easily get on top of this little roof here? It does. I'm going to run away.
It looks like it could be, yes.
Can move 35 feet, so I'll just like scamper along.
Yes. As you go ahead and describe your force, what it looks like.
Essentially what he does is you'll see like the red orb, it'll kind of lighten up, have a bit of a purplish energy, and then he'll cast out his other hand, and you'll just see all these 3 little missiles just boop, 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 right into the guy.
As you see it, the thing that's holding the shell is now almost like keeled over, like it's on its knees, but looks like it's still going to crawl over to the water. All
And
right.
that's my turn.
Euphemia. This is your turn.
Alrighty. Just so I can save on my spell slots, because I'm very limited,
Understandable.
I am going to use some vicious mockery on this creature in front of me.
All right. Does it have to save something?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for your vicious mockery?
Oh god, Target salts has always been like the hardest shit for me. Alright, basically she said you smell so bad even your mama is crying. That's what she says to the kid.
As it's holding the shell above its head, it tilts its head, and you can almost see it crying as you got it. All right, where are you?
And it also has disadvantage now.
Oh, sweet.
On the next attack roll.
Oh, it's a 9. Oh, you hit it for the 9?
Well, that's
Hold on.
that's what vicious mockery does you.
Sweet. It looks very hurt. Very, very hurt. All right, this one's going to move This one starts its crawling. And now this one that kind of looks at you and it's going to get up to you and trying to bite you. Does a 16 hit?
Was that also a disadvantage?
Yes.
Fuck. Yes.
Okay, 2 piercing.
Ouch.
And then it's going to claw at you. 13?
Yep, still hits.
4. How you look?
Ow.
You look at ow? Okay.
Ow, very much ow.
Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Vorn, this one is going to bite you. With a natural 20.
Oof.
Jeez.
It takes 6. Total 6.
6 damage. All right.
Yes. Now it's going to claw at you. Does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
With another 3.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right. This one is on high alert. That's next to it is going to try to stay there with it. This one is going to try to get to you because it's Angie. That only goes there.
Stay down now, you filthy fish creature.
All right, Minerva.
All right, so I'm just like, I heard the lady yell, go after the ones with the shells. Nerve's kind of like looking around, just looks over the one that's attacking her, doesn't see any kind of shell, seems confused. But it doesn't look like, with the alleyways, she'd really be able to squeeze past this one, probably, so, decides to keep fighting the one in front of her just to get it out of the way, so I'll do another attack with my mace.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let me do.
Fuck yeah.
I'm trying to do math real quick because you know how math is.
Yeah.
We don't math on the weekends.
What's that?
I do now. Okay.
D&D is a game about clicky-clacky math rocks. When other time are we going to do that other than the weekend?
As you take your mace, the moon seems to be brighter. As your mace clicks with it, and it just falls to the ground, dead.
I can move after that, right?
You can move. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I think you, 30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay.
So each square is 5 feet.
Shit, where was that again?
It was right here.
Okay. Fuck! I did it! No! Just fucking push the dog button. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
It's okay. Do you want me to move you there?
Yes, please.
Okay.
One day we'll figure out how to fix it.
Yeah. Oh,
All
one day.
right. Oh yeah. All right. This one's dead.
I don't hear the music anymore now, damn it.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I see the
Oh,
roller continuously. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Okay, now I hear it.
I just had to refresh it. Okay. I did make sure that some of these things I'm clearing. Okay, so Magpie is Europe.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Is this like a canopy where I could run underneath it, or is it like a building piece that I have to go around it?
Um, that one you can go underneath it because I was
Okay.
looking at this one. This one that has like you can see like building piece.
Yeah. Alright.
So you can go underneath it. Yes.
I'm going to use my cunning action
Mhm.
to hide. And then I am going to move up here.
Yes.
I'm gonna actually end up shooting no. I'm gonna end up shooting this one over here. Seeing how close it is to that whatchamacallit.
Yes. Go ahead.
I got a 10.
That. Uh. Wait a second. Oh no, that misses.
Then I'm going to take a moment and move like back into this alleyway a little bit deeper.
That is fine.
Hopefully not attracting the attention of the other dude. And then
Mhm.
quietly cursing myself for missing.
All right, this one is going to move. This one moves.
How did you get the soundtrack to start playing again?
Oh, I paused and brought it back. I can do it again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird when you leave. You just don't hear it.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, okay. We're back to this one. I moved the wrong one. It's fine. They're both fours. Nyx, he's going to try to bite you.
Let's go.
13?
Nope.
Claws? 16?
Yes.
With 5 slashing.
Okay, so I have that. Are we rounding up or down?
That's a good question.
Will you play the Raphael theme sometime? BG3.
We're
Look
rounding
at
up.
Raphael.
Okay. So 3 points.
Okay. All right, that moves there. Now it's a mysterious woman's turn, which she is going to. See. Oof, that misses. People over there, up here in this direction, can see this also like that white light that looks like a star, kind of hitting just above the creature, almost like exploding stars on impact. I don't think has any. Let me see. She looks to you, Euphemia, And she points as you see almost kind of like, again, like a shooting star. As it kind of hits you, you almost expect like to get hurt, but then almost like a swirl of these shooting stars surround you as you heal for 4 points.
Who healed for 4 points?
You do.
Oh my god, I don't know if I get a 9 hit points heal.
All right. Vorin, it's your turn.
Okay. Is that the guy that I attacked? He had gotten up, right? Because he bit me. Gross.
Yeah,
Um.
he's grinning at you.
Yeah,
And it's
I'm just gonna
disgusting.
I'm gonna take a swing with my attacker.
Okay, go ahead. Miss.
Oh, try with the other one.
Yeah.
That will hit. So 5 points. Wait a second. Oh. Perfect. So you swing at him. And even though it's grinning at you, where do you aim at him?
On the first swing, I just do it out of like frustration because he bit me, so I miss. And then with that same kind of motion, I bring my other hand around and I just like shove it in his chest.
As you do so, you actually hit his heart. And he just collapses.
Nice.
All right. Anything else? You have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of like get all the slimy shit off my dagger as I'm walking over to that one over there by the fountain.
Okay. Go for it.
You hear from
All
the
right.
rooftop. Finally, someone has arrived to help me out here.
Raise an eyebrow. And that's my turn.
Next, it's your turn.
All right, well, time to just swing my great axe and hopefully hit this guy right next to me. Oh, what a
Oh, I gotta check his damn AC. Where are you? Here. That misses.
Well, damn. I attempted.
You did. Anything else?
Gonna give him the finger.
Okay. Victor, it's your turn.
Okay, so the one closest to the tiefling, to Vorin, the one that's kind of crawling. Is it crawling on the ground? As
Yeah,
in
it's crawling.
prone?
It's like
Okay.
I was saying that like not enough where it is prone, but enough where you can still hit it. Like it's on its knees, like it's walking on its knees, holding
Okay.
the thing up. You know.
Okay, so I think with the arrival of Vorin there, he might want to slow down the other one that's behind him, or attempt to. Flames will kind of lick around his fingertips, and he'll cast a firebolt at the one here. An attempt to slow him down.
Okay.
God, it's not going to hit.
Yeah, it almost like at the same time where that that star looking thing crossed over, your fireball also crosses just right over.
Oh, goodness. Dust off my coat. Sit there in shame.
All right. Euphemia.
Oh boy, as this one holding the shell is looking at me very menacingly, I am going to smack it with my mace.
All right.
Correctly, well, you know. Oh, fuck. There we go. I have yet to think of a very funny name for the mace.
That will hit. Oh, I lied. Not that one. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I was going to say, it's higher than a 16?
No. No. I made sure I wrote all their things down and now have to find them on my piece of paper. So it's just like, oh yeah, no, this one. It's that one. Okay. Guess what? As you where do you swing it at?
I try to like aim higher, so like around its head and arms area, trying to like make it drop the shell.
Yeah, as you do that, it drops the shell. You notice that it literally falls to the ground as you basically you killed it.
Mm-hmm.
As you notice, when the shell drops, it drops to the ground and it basically busted open. Not enough where it's going to splash at you, because luckily where it landed, but you notice how this acid smell starts to eat at the ground.
She would look at it and just be like, that is very corrosive.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
She is going to. Right back here. And that's all I'll stop. That's my turn. I moved. I don't have anything else to do.
All right. This one over here is going to move. And then this one is going to spot you and going to move this way. Like crawling on its knees. All right. This one is up next, and it's going to go after you, Boren. As now it's going to try to bite you. $12 misses, right? And now it's going to try to claw at you. 11 misses. There you go. As it tries to bite you, you move out of the way, knowing where it's going to. It tries to swat at you like near your face, but completely misses.
I just have the gross, just like disgusted look in my face as it's happening.
Yes.
It's like, ew.
All right. This one moves and gets up here with you.
Don't you even think about it, Fishman.
And now it's going to bite you.
The fish just goes, that's too damn bad.
My AC is at 15
Okay.
at the moment.
That's fine.
Mhm.
It tries to bite you, but your little orb gets in the way. And even though your orb's just kind of there, because that's how you summon it,
Mm-hmm.
oddly, you hear a chuckle near you, but you recognize this chuckle. You do. As its teeth, some of it breaks. Because I got a natural one.
I told you.
Now it's going to try to claw at you. Completely missing because as you kind of you chuckle back and just kind of misses where it tried to slice at your neck. It looks really pissed, but it smells so bad near you.
Goodness.
All right, Minerva, it's your turn.
Okay, so Minerva looks around, trying to see if she can spot any of the fishmen, which none of them are probably in view of her, right? Like she probably can't see any of them.
Right now,
Shit.
no. Yeah.
Okay, so she's just like, what the hell is she talking about with the shells? Okay.
Mhm.
So she sees the stairs to her left. Decides to move up those. So you said each square is 5 feet.
Yes. So if you use your ruler, you could definitely measure out too. So even if you do something like that, that's 30 feet right
Okay,
there.
okay. So she'll make her way up the stairs. To like right about there. She can see
And
the
that,
fishmen, right?
yeah, you
From
can see
here?
the two
Okay.
fishmen. Hmm.
Okay, so I will. Let me look at my spells real quick.
Mhm.
Okay, so fairy fire, it says 60 foot / 20 foot. Does that mean that it's a 20-foot radius, like around?
Yes. Yeah. So if you
How do I like show the description in the chat?
I believe you can just click
You click it and then on top right, display in VTT, I think.
yeah, there you go.
Okay, there we go. All right, so she looks around, doesn't seem like any friendlies are within that range, so she casts Fairy Fire on that one, the bottom one.
Okay, let me see. Hold on, I think I got something for this. Okay, I thought I had something for that.
It doesn't actually show like damage on the roll I did.
It's not a damage thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. So what Fairy Fire does?
Oh, I
it-
should have read it better. It's fine. It's
yeah.
fine. I'm a noob.
See,
It's
no,
okay.
that's fine. Because, like, what it does is it gives advantage to those outside of the fairy ring, and they're lit up like, hey, look at me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Is there anything else I'm able to
I
do?
just
Or is that my only action?
unless you have a bonus action.
Where do I see that again?
Where's the fairy fire at?
She put it in the chat. Yeah, here. Right?
Oh,
Oops.
right here.
So basically, it does hit those two.
Okay.
Yep,
Because it's in there. And they need to make a dex saving throw. Let's see. They failed.
Okay.
There we
So
go. Now they're glowy boys.
So what color? What would they look like? What color do they look like?
Kind of like a bluish light,
Okay.
Yeah.
So they are in this.
like moonlight almost.
Yeah. So on their skin, it's like this moonlight, glow, like a silvery around them. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else, so it's
Okay.
my turn.
Perfect. Magpie.
It would help if I unmuted. At least I realized that before I went too far. I am going to move here. No. And I am going to shoot this one up here again because it's the closest to the well.
Mhm.
Actually, I was going to hide first before I moved, and then.
Okay.
Haha.
That will hit.
And that triggers the sneak attack?
Yes, because you hit. Yes.
Ha.
All right. As you hide and sneak, and you pull out your bow. As it launches in the air, it hits it straight in the head, and you can kind of see it, kind of like in this daze, kind of look around, and it falls to the ground as it dies.
Feel sad about killing the sad fish people. Magpie does not. She's gonna go run back into the hide in the alleyway.
That is fine. Yeah, as the shell hits the ground, it doesn't burst because it was more of a cushion underneath the creature. All
Yay!
right. This creature is now going to go try to head to you. Yep, it does make it there, and it's going to try to bite you. Missing. Claws. As you take your shield up, as it tries to bite, you kind of knock it, but it does come around with its claws and it does flash you for 4 damage.
Okay, so
Hmm?
I type in the little box next to my health and then click damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it was 4. Okay.
Oh, perfect. All right. Next, this one's going to try to bite you.
Yep.
It's almost like keeling over. It's missed. It's gonna try to, but Splashy, it misses too. It just like
So tired.
it's so tired. Yes. All right, this one's gonna go over here. I'm trying to block whatever it was hitting. This one is going to try to come to you also, but doesn't make it, so it makes it there. All right. On the top of the turn, you guys will hear again horns blowing. People are still trying to find cover, trying to find place, or to a safe place. You start to see, actually near you, Lauren, the water begins to bubble as you see almost like a small water elemental come out and blast this one 10 feet away. blasts this one 10 feet away, which triggers an opportunity attack.
You thought maybe just they'll be like, oh, that came in handy.
Yes, that will actually hit. Perfect. And now it's her turn. You see another, like a shooting star heading at this creature. She is going to also look down to you, Minerva.
Okay.
And she extends her hand out, and for that moment you see this almost like a shooting star heading towards you. As it hits you, you think you know, for a second, a damage, but then you see the swirling stars swarm around you as it heals you for 3.
And
All
she
right.
Minerva just kind of like looks at the light, little confused, and then up at the lady, and she's like, "Oh, I feel much better."
She nods. All right, Warren, it's your turn.
And attacking it. I'm going to attempt to shoot the one holding the shell that's further away.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, you also see the water elemental go back into the fountain. And disappears.
Yeah, which kind of scared the shit out of me when it happened.
Damn, 2 nat 20s. Let's go.
God dang.
Let's go.
That hits. What's the total?
It's piercing plus. I have to hit something else.
Isn't it 7?
I think it's just 8, right?
Well, there's 4 plus the
Four times
critical.
2? Oh yeah. No, but that's for advantage. I didn't have advantage.
It's supposed to roll damage dice twice, so you just need to roll a d6 and tack on.
All right, I'll do that.
Seems like some things don't entirely.
Not sure why I'm getting a +2, but I do.
Because it's automatically adding the proficiency bonus.
Efficiency. Yeah, efficiency. So it's 4 + 7 now?
Yeah. All right. So you do that. As you take aim, your arrow hits right through its eyeball as it kind of looks at your direction and also falls to the ground.
I'll take a deep breath.
At this point, these creatures are now looking around. And one of them, this one, blows a horn and starts to dash away. Actually, not yet. It'll be on this turn. Anything else that you can do?
No, I mean, I'll take a couple of steps in this direction
Okay.
just to try to look at everything else that's happening.
All right. Nix, you're up.
Well, it's time to make the great attempt of swinging the great axe at the dying creature.
Okay.
Wow, my rolls just went from really good to really shit.
Oh man, you've been stuck over there too.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Anything else you can do? No? No. I guess not.
Let's see. Me being me, I
Wait, what?
no, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Victor.
Question: Did my character see that the one shell didn't break and
Yeah.
it's laying there?
Yep.
Okay, so if I can do this as like a free action, since I had my familiar out, I'll just and I told him to fly overhead,
Mhm.
so he should be able to hear me think. Pick up the shell. That'd be the command that I issue him.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna
he'll.
say because it is your familiar, and we'll do it next time.
Yeah,
If
sure.
you put him on the grid, we will have it on his. He will have his own turn, but right now we're going to have it shared, so it will be. You can
Next
still
turn.
command it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect. And then he'll look towards the guy up top there. I guess he's in melee range, so spell would be disadvantage if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
I want to get the hell out of there because I don't want to ruin my coat. All right, I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Can I try to? Is this? So if I move there, can I leap over to the other rooftop? Is that like on the same kind of level, or is it higher?
That one's a little bit higher.
Okay. How much higher? Like, would I be able to make it in a leap? Potentially.
Do you wanna?
I'm gonna try it. Yeah.
Okay. Give me what is it? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Okay. Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. You do jump. Not as graceful as you think you could,
Oh,
but
my
you still
ankle.
make it. Yeah. You still make it.
Okay, and he'll kind of hang out there,
Okay.
and that's his turn.
Perfect. And your owl will pick up the shell. So. Okay. Euphemia. It is your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. I am going to. Did I see Victor jump from this building to over here from where I'm at?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Yeah.
He also saw me trip a little bit.
Alright, I'm next to Dorian. Try not to spook him. And going to cast Dissonant Whispers on this boy.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. That will hit.
You take full damage?
He takes full damage.
Oh ho ho.
What's the damage?
Means the damage is 7 because I rolled 2 nat ones and a 3d6.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But he will immediately use a reaction to move as far away from me as he can. It's full movement speed away from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I spooked it real good.
Perfect. It is going to
And also,
run.
just for flavor, I'm sure Lauren would see this. She would just hold out the lantern, it would glow, and you would just see like a shadow kind of go towards it.
Is it on his? It's on his next turn, right? Or is it now?
It must immediately do it. It must immediately use its reaction if available.
Oh yeah, reaction. There we go. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It starts to run that way.
You're
All
Next
right.
to you.
Dash. This one runs this way. That one runs that way. All right, Minerva, you're up.
Okay, so I've got another fishy friend right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, since it's right there, I'm just going to swing my mace, try and bring it down on its head.
Yes. That will hit with a 5. That's actually pretty good. Anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. It's not really much point in moving away, so she just, once again, after she swings and hits, raises her shield defensively. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Magpie, you're up.
I'm going to hide in this dark alley.
Yep.
I am Shadow. I am the night. And I am going to actually pull out my rapier, move up to attack this one.
Yeah, that would hit.
Why is it not doing the damage? Gonna do this. Or oh. There we go. So I did 10 damage because 11 was accidentally because I double clicked.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Cool. That's very nice.
And he's already used his reaction, right? Because that was the one that moved from Euphoria.
Yes, that one is.
Okay, I'm gonna move back then.
All right, yeah, that one does not look healthy. All right.
And that is my turn.
This one, Minerva looks at you and is going to try to leave you. You have the opportunity attack. So go ahead and swing your mace. Minerva.
Yes, sorry.
Sorry.
Go
Go ahead and swing your mace because it's he's trying to run
opportunity?
away from you. Opportunity, yes.
Okay.
That would hit. For another. Yeah, that one looks hurt. All right. I'm still going to. All right. This one looks at you and is going to try to get away from you. Opportunity attack.
Let's go figure.
Nyx!
I had really good ones to begin with.
You did. Oh, man. All right. This one is going to move. This one moves past you because you already took your action. All right. It's this one's turn. And let's see. All right. She's going to go after this one, which is. Yeah. She goes after the one that you hit, Minerva. As you see almost like an explosion of shooting stars as it dies on the steps.
Okay.
All right. Warren, you're up.
All right. I'm going to step this way just so that I can have a better view. And I'm going to take another shot at that one.
Perfect. All right, that's good.
And I think that I think that's it.
That's it? All right. This one is extremely hurting. After your turn, Warren, I would say you and Magpie hear the growls of cats. And you recognize these growls. And that's it. Nyx, you're up.
All right. I got this. So we're going to step forward and take a swing.
Go on, Ferryman. You got
Fuck
this.
no. What is this bullshit?
No.
Fucking roll 20 is fucking me right now.
Oh, wait. You also hear the growls of these cats. The fish person in front of you was looking around. Go ahead and roll damage. And that's all it takes. As you slice him in half.
Told you were next. Hold on, wait.
Told you were next. And then,
of course, Nyx is going to use his last bit of movement with his fancy ass fairy wings and just fly right there.
Perfect. Yeah, it's
6 feet in the air.
it's kind of alarming to hear these growls.
Hey, look, he's smart. Cats growling, gotta stay in the air.
All right, Victor.
Cats are hungry. They smell
Victor,
fish.
he kind of takes a quick glance to see where his owl is.
Mhm.
And he just says, "Whenever you get it, bring it to me." Then he'll step forward on the roof, look down, and I think I can see the one at the steps. And I'd like to firebolt it.
This one?
Yep, that's the one.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the one at the steps there. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Is it in the fairy fire?
That one wasn't. No.
No. I was talking about this one here.
The fairy fire like started in
Oh,
this
I thought
area.
you meant down here. I thought you meant this one right here. My bad.
Yeah, no, my one at the steps, kind of near.
there.
Yeah,
Oh,
right
this
there,
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That
That's in
one.
fairy fire.
yeah,
that
that's the
that
one
is
I wanted
fine.
to hit. Yeah,
Yeah. No,
so
I mean
have
that's
advantage on that, right?
yeah.
Okay. So
But you still also have advantage because there's growling cats somewhere,
what
and
is
you
it,
see
cat?
it. Yeah, you hear growls of cats. Like you hear that kind of thing, and these creatures are actually looking around, and now they're like ready to bolt ASAP. But yeah, that one.
Ooh, I rolled a 10 for 10 damage.
Yes, as the fire just almost engulfs this creature as it dies in the fire. Anything else?
Nope, he's just waiting for the bird to bring him the shell.
Yeah, eventually the bird will get to you with the shell.
That's it.
All right. Euphemia.
Okay. Um, I am going to use Vicious Mockery on this one down here.
Okay.
She would say, kind of going along with the sound of the cats like growling. So I didn't know fish could be pussies too.
All right, let's see. Okay. So, as you do that, the fish is looking around and spots you, and again, that odd same look as it tilts its head,
I made it cry.
and it cries, but it dies.
You killed it of a broken heart.
Did you
I
kill the
bullied
fish
it to
creature with an
death.
insult?
I did.
I said all I had was 2 points exactly. All right, anything else?
No, I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna move a little bit over here. There you go. Now I'm done.
All right. So this one is going to still try to bolt, but it was, I think, you're the really hurt one. And it lands there. All right. Minerva,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Okay, so does it look like they're all running away?
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to
Okay.
run past you. So you
Okay.
have this one here, and there's one at the steps down here.
Yeah. Okay, so they're all trying to flee, so she yells up to the lady on the roof like, should we let them run or should we kill them?
At this point, let's just kill them. Get rid of them.
She nods and makes her way towards the one at the bottom of the stairs. And I will attack it with my mace. Try and bring it down on its head.
All right. That one will miss.
Damn.
Actually, no. You get advantage because of the cats. That will hit.
Okay.
I forgot about the cats. Okay, cool. That gives it 8. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Magpie, you're up.
I'm going to start off with the same thing I did before. I'm gonna stealth.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna come out. Actually, let me see if I can. Okay, so I can do that. I'm going to move up here. And I'm going to use my rapier again.
Yeah, that will hit.
And then a sneak attack.
All right. So you go after that one. Once again, as you go after this creature, as you pierce it, it seems to look back at you, and you see the whites of his eyes as it falls down.
Magpie is just going to clean the edge of her blade off the edge of her cloak before sheathing it. And just kind of gives it a disdained look like, that's what you get for attacking the town.
All right. It is this one's turn as it's going to run away from you. You get an attack of opportunity, Minerva.
Okay.
It will miss.
Damn.
All right. It's her turn. I'm gonna look. Let's see. You see like this another like a shooting star as it blasts as it hits. As you see, it hits its shoulder as it kind of like falls back a little bit. You start to see like almost like it's burning its skin. All right, Warren, it's your turn.
I don't really see any around me,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna wash off my daggers in the fountain.
All right, that's all you do.
And that's all that I do.
All right, Nyx, you're up.
All right, so watching that one flee. Yep, I have plenty of space to come land right fucking in front of it and attack.
All right. You still get advantage because of the cats. Go ahead and hit it.
For 6 slashing damage. And,
Yeah.
and because Nyx is super pissed off, we're also gonna, go ahead and doubly make sure it's dead by using his savagery to do a total of 10.
How do you want to do this?
So Nyx would just come flying in, axe swinging down. Even after cutting it in half, he's just sitting there just constantly Like, he is pissed. So he's just whacking into this fucking thing's dead corpse.
All right.
Minerva just watching from afar, like,
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I think because how many feet did you fly up before you hit towards him?
It would have been 5 feet coming down.
Okay. So, because Magpie, where you're kind of positioned, you kind of see like a flutter of wings, and it so fast it went down, which you're familiar with that little like an alleyway, or it's like not alleyway, but you know, and you just hear an axe hitting stone over and over, and of course, Minerva, you're witnessing this.
mm-hmm.
Still the same golden glow coming from his eyes.
Minerva just like, I think it's dead. I think he killed it.
It now seems a little bit calm. You do still hear people kind of moving, um, but the streets, it's just you guys. I need you all to roll me perception checks.
Oh, I'm great at those. Oh, my Nick, he's just enamored in rage.
Minerva, as you look across towards Nyx, your vision almost seems to black out as you are in that room and you're sitting on that slab. You see the green of the eyes and the form. And then all of a sudden it seems like in the blink of an eye now you see Nyx sitting on that slab. Nyx, as you are wiping the blood off your eyes, you kind of look up towards the woman, the one that's, telling you, hey, this is dead. And for a split moment, your vision goes back to that room or to that place. And you kind of see that blue eye, but just for a moment, like it's there, but it disappears. Euphemia, as you look up towards, towards the man that's on the roof, which you witnessed him before, you kind of, well, you are in that room. You see those baby blue eyes. And then you see him sitting on that slab as you are sitting. You kind of shake your head and you kind of look towards the other gentleman that's next. Even though he's cleaning and he might kind of look back for a moment, you see that red eye or eyes. Magpie, you look and seeing your surroundings, you look up and you see the red eyes. Victor, you looking around and you see that storm color eyes. You see the red eyes. And you see autumn, that color. One by one, you guys, or Vorin, you also see the red eyes and you see the autumn color eyes. At this moment, each of you are seeing these. You almost freeze for a second. What do you guys do?
Minerva like puts a hand to her head and just, oh, I feel like I'm having sort of deja vu. Maybe it's strange. Looks over at Nyx, just like squinting as if trying to remember something or recognize something.
Magpie is going to start kissing herself as she kind of tries to pull the hood of her cloak up over her head and starts looking around for the fastest way to get out of here before one of them tops her.
Don't be scared. Find each other as you hear a voice in your head.
Magpie is just going to kind of like, not like claw at her face, but you know that when you're frustrated, you like put your hands into claws.
Mhm.
Kind of doing that right in front of her face, like, I don't want to deal with people. Why are you putting me with people? I don't do well with people.
At this moment, in like the bush or the shrubs, you see the black and white cat, Mama Kitty, come to you, meows.
Don't give me that look.
She sits.
You're not my mom. You may be a mom to everybody else, but you're not my mom.
She licks her paws.
Look, I don't do well with people. Cats are not people. I don't do well with people.
And you see another cat, a gray looking cat, old. You hear people call it Gramps.
Oh no, you're pulling out the big guns, really? Do I have to?
They kind of both look at you. The gray one, the Gramps, kind of flops down on its side. Kind of wiggles and goes on its back, flops on the other side.
That's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. Fine. But I'm not going to like it.
You just hear a meow.
Do we hear her talking to the cats?
Please tell me we do.
Um,
Or is it more like a whisper moment to the cats?
I think would Magpie say it more out loud or would it be in the whisper?
It would be more in a whisper.
Oh,
Because she's trying not to draw
Damn.
attention to herself.
gotcha.
Damn it, that would.
Well, excellent show. Seems we're perfectly safe here now. Do I know some of you? You look very familiar.
I'm pretty sure you don't know me.
No, but I have a very heavy case of deja vu.
Yes, the same as I. Perhaps I did arrive 3 days ago via ship.
I came here hours ago, actually.
I don't know once it seems familiar, but I swear I've seen eyes like yours before. Well, I suppose. Yes, your eyes and yours as well. And does she have the hood on, Magpie? Can I see her eyes or no?
She does have it on, but it's not like covering her face. Like she's not tilting her head down to hide her face. It's
Okay.
just like up over her head, like she's trying to not be distinctive. Like she was hoping to run away and have nobody tell who she was. And then the cats gained up on her.
You just all seem very familiar. You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you, honestly.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true, but they do seem vaguely familiar. Perhaps the port is where I met you before, or seen you.
Mm, no, that really doesn't really make sense for at least for my case. I've only been here for a few hours, and I have very heavy deja vu.
Did you just mention something about dreams?
I yeah, sort of. I had a dream. Saw
Explain. Can I
saw
get,
all of your eyes, very dark. People on tables. Couldn't really make anybody out besides the colors of people's eyes.
Well, that's very peculiar because last night I had the same dream as well. I even wrote down about it. He'll pull open a journal and he'll show it where he wrote down the dream that he had last night.
As you read it, it's like word by word, all familiar.
Have you all been hearing voices too all day?
Yeah, sort of.
Wait, speaking of, when is that? I saw some woman on a roof earlier. She's still up there.
As you look over, you finally like she's all up on the roof and she's looking down and she disappears. So you're assuming that she went down.
Well, shall we go try to talk to this mysterious woman?
Why not?
Victor will he'll lift his hand up, hopefully for the owl to come perch with
Mm.
the shell.
Yep. You the owl comes and drops the shell in your hands.
I'll take a cloth and I'll kind of wrap it up, and we'll look at this later. But this is what they were carrying. It seems like some sort of shell.
Do you mind if I studied it with you? Because one of them broke, and the liquid inside was highly corrosive.
Yes, of course, of course. You can study it with me. We'll take a look when we all see what's going on with this individual down here.
I would be readjusting my armor as we walk along since I got a bit
As you
shuffled.
guys come are walking along, you hear Minerva. You hear footsteps right behind you. Um, eh, are you all right? Both of you? Do you need healing or anything?
Yeah, Minerva's eyes kind of like snap to her almost as if she was like lost in a bit of thought, like trying to figure something out, and she seems to snap back to reality. She's just like, actually, I think I'm fine. Whatever you did earlier seemed to help a lot.
Good. You see a tall tiefling. She is wearing like a beautiful dress, almost like robes. It's purple and silver with some blue. Her horns are adorned with trinkets as you kind of hear her move a little bit as they go with it. Um, she has beautiful earrings and a necklace. She's holding a staff. The staff itself is almost as tall as her, but a little bit taller. It goes from like on the ground is like black wood, and it ends up going up like from black to like gray to white till on the top where its head is like almost like a clear ball, like a crystal ball. And she has on her left hand side like a almost like a makeshift bag, but she also has another bag on her back, and it's holding something huge, really big. And it's weird because it almost seems that if she moves, she might topple over, but she is actually holding it. And she just looks at you. Have we met? And then you notice that her eyes are purple with these stars.
Minerva squints at her, kind of like she did when looking at Nyx, and she's like, "Have we met before? You seem familiar. Like your eyes. I feel like I've seen them before."
And I felt like I seen yours. One. Just, I'm sorry, that's rude. Sorry.
You're
But-
fine. You don't need to apologize.
And she looks down. Are you right? Do you need healing?
Nyx would look up towards the voice, the glow finally fading from his eyes.
I don't really need healing. Fuckers ruined my drink.
Oh,
He would slowly start making his way towards.
well, I know you saw some others. I was gonna go check if they need healing. And she looks up and she sees Euphemia. Oh, you were one over there. I was gonna check. Do you need healing?
No, not too bad. I'm a little scratched up, but that'll be fine.
Oh, good. You notice her eyes. Actually, if you guys come one by one, you start to notice all their eyes, the colors, that familiar feeling that all of a sudden your vision turns to that place where the slabs are, and the eyes begin to form the face, like you all recognize each other, like you all know each other.
Ooh, this is freaky.
Yeah, I'm having it's such an odd feeling of deja vu, but I I, I don't I feel
Yeah.
like I've seen all of you before.
It
I'm most-
seems- Oh, go ahead. You may. Oh, I did not
That was
expect
good.
that from. Sorry, I did not expect how deep your voice is.
Don't worry, it's not always like this. But honestly, I don't recognize any of you. Unless you can turn into wolves. Can you turn into a wolf?
Give me a perception check. Next. Okay. As your vision is calm, which some of you guys will probably see behind him a corpse, a fish, mush. Now you start to see the eye colors of what you can see at the moment. That recognize, that familiar.
I just raised my hand softly. I heard something about healing.
Yes, I can heal. Yeah, just give me a moment. She will make her way up to you, and she will tap her staff, and I'm going to have to touch your shoulders. All right?
I look at her hands to see if they're dirty.
No, they're clean. Oh no, she looks clean from the top to the bottom.
Yeah, it's just out of
Pristine.
habit. And I
Mhm.
nod.
All right. As she lays her hand on your shoulder, you notice that her staff begins to glow, and you see going down her arm almost like a swirling of stars as it touches you. You heal for 10. points.
It seems we've all shared some sort of, I suppose, a shared dream. I wrote the dream down in this journal last night when I woke up. Actually, it was this morning when I woke up. Does it look familiar to any of you? You can read it yourself. He'll kind of pass the book around. That is what I experienced last night.
Minerva's like I guess outside of reach, so she moves a bit closer, curious. Dream. I'd like to see that. I actually had a very strange dream last night.
Yes, indeed. It seems we talked briefly before we came down here. Seems quite a few of us have. But here, if you need some sort of proof, and he'll hand the book over to her and show her like his writings on what he saw about the dream.
Yeah, she takes it, starts skimming it over. Her eyes like her brow furrowing a little bit. She hands it back to him. That is very scarily similar to the one I had last night.
Nix would have also followed, making his way into the group of people.
Uh,
And he would go on to explain, his awkward dream, which would be followed at the end of.
I was pretty sure it was just an alcohol-induced dream.
It's very strange indeed. Would you all, by chance, would you like to go talk about this a bit more somewhere? I suppose outside of the street.
Minerva nods.
We also might want to talk about this, see if the city is on fire.
At this
Have it-
point, I would say that you start to see, some of the naval or navy even coming through the streets. You start to see some soldiers kind of looking through, asking everyone if you guys are okay. Um, they see that bloody mess on the ground. Um, they see like the acid, and like the dead corpse. It looks like all of you took care of this area. Thank you. We will let the Lord and Lady know. Do you mind if I take down your names?
Absolutely. Lord Victor Noct of Dark Harbor, please send my regards to the Lord and Lady.
This, Euphrema, you hear Dark Harbor and you recognize it. It's in your area.
It is.
Mhm.
Euphemia will introduce herself. Euphemia Knight of the Night Monster Hunters Guild.
Minerva chimes in. I'm Minerva, just Minerva, no titles or anything.
Yeah, perfect.
Brick.
I know you.
Yeah.
And he will also look at Magpie. I know you.
Magpie is just gonna grumble and curse under her breath and try to pull her head a little further over her head again.
And you? I think Nyx is the only one, right?
Nix would look back and just look at the person and be like,
Nix of the Dust Court of the Feywilds.
It's good to meet you. All right. Well, thank you. And please go find another place to stay or be safe at. We don't know if these creatures will come back. So far, well, we need this place to clean up anyway. So take care. And they start to leave. You start to see other people, in town that does, clean the streets and make sure everything is tip top shape. They are coming in and, removing the corpse and stuff. So what do you guys want to do now?
I think we
Minerva.
agreed on going somewhere to talk.
I suggest a bar.
Yeah, actually,
Tavern of some kind.
after all that, I think a drink sounds great.
Perhaps something with a little more class, though. Perhaps we'll go to the Noble Quarter where I was at last night. It's quite decent.
I don't
I forget the
know,
name of the
if I'm
place.
quite that.
Magpie's
I
gonna
don't.
gesture to herself. I don't think some of us are going to fit into the noble quarters.
Minerva nods
Does
in
that
agreement.
mean you're paying for drinks?
Sure, absolutely. Why not?
Let's also not forget to mention the fuck's money gonna do for you out in the wilds. Dive bar works just as fine.
Well, I suppose everyone has their tastes. If you want to find some raggedy old rundown place to have a drink, then by all means, if it makes you feel more comfortable. I was just suggesting something nice.
I mean, if you're paying for drinks, I
you
don't
might
care.
suggest it, but I don't think they'll accept us.
I'm sure they will if you're with me, and of course, I have some guests. I'm sure they'll allow it. I could talk with the guards.
I mean,
just looks at himself covered in blood.
They'll
Yeah.
totally accept me.
Very well.
I can probably help on that. And she kind of waves her hands around you guys, and you start to see any blood or anything like dirt, whatever, just removed off you.
Master
Oh, I know that one.
station, yes.
Well,
That's a
good.
nifty
That's
trick.
convenient. Yeah, that was. Can you teach me how to do that? I'd like to be able to do that.
I don't
Me too.
know. If I can teach. I just learn. Yeah. I know people who understand magic. Maybe I could see maybe, and she kind of like adjusts her huge bag on her hip.
So, what is that? How are you? How are you carrying that? It's huge.
Well, I don't want to discuss it out loud, just in case. I know that
Okay.
I'm staying at the Silver Stag. That's a nice tavern end. That's that it's very nice place. I think that's the
Was
only
it
nice place I know.
was that where I was at? I believe it was Silver Stag.
It's really nice. It's really fancy in there. Yes,
Yes,
I think.
let's go there. It's not too far from here.
Yeah, and it's not.
I'll just
Uh,
shrug and follow.
You guys follow by both of them, Victor and the mysterious woman that you don't know her name.
Oh yes, what is your name?
My name is Celeste.
Celeste. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Do we
Yeah, glad
recognize
to meet you.
her eyes as well? I think we
Yes.
do. Okay.
Yeah, it's the purple with like stars, almost like glitter.
No, you said she knew us. Do we recognize her at all?
You will see the the eye color. Yeah, definitely the matching. All of a sudden, you see her, or you basically saw each other in each other's quote unquote dreams.
No, but I mean, like, she was like, I know you. Do we know her at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how is it that you know me?
Your eyes.
Oh, I sigh of relief.
Sorry. I mean, and then um, she just looks flustered. This way, I think, right?
Yes, it's up this way, and then we turn left, and then we turn right. It's right there.
Perfect. You guys make your way to the Silver Stag, which Varn and Magpie, you've seen this place. It's quite beautiful. If you ever took, if you took a glance inside, as you all walk in, you see beautiful table set up. It's almost kind of like a bougie place. You guys would also know the tavern owner, which is Jasmine Brightstar. So she would recognize you both, and would say, "Well, I heard in the grapevine that you guys are heroes."
You would be absolutely correct, Jasmine. It's a pleasure to see you again.
You as well.
Use
Please,
towels.
please sit. I will have some. You know what? First round of drinks on me and a free meal. How about that?
You know my favorite, don't you, Jasmine?
I know it.
Absolutely. I'll take
Anybody else?
Whatever
Uh,
he's having.
I'll just get a tankard of meat. That should be fine for me.
Perfect. So I got mead.
Could
She's
also
writing it down.
enjoy a tanker of mead.
2 meads.
Yes, I would have some orchard wine.
All right. Got that for you.
I'll take any whiskey if you got it.
Oh, got some good whiskey for you.
Perfect.
And what about you? And Celeste kind of looks. Um, water. Really? Yep. Just plain water. All right.
Yes, water for me as well, please.
Okay. So 2 waters, 2 of these. Okay, got it. And for the meal, we got some good hearty stew and some bread. Right
Sounds
out
good to
for you.
me.
Sounds
Perfect.
perfect.
That sounds great. I could
Can I get a
absolutely use a
glass
meal
of
now.
ale?
Oh, yes, I can get you that.
Thanks.
Well, at least it's a bit more than just bread and cheese.
Of course. So she walks away, and it's only you guys in here right now because what was going through. Um, you do see occasionally people are moving outside, but uh, um, Jasmine goes ahead and closes the door just in case, and she goes back to get the meals and the drinks for you guys.
I think at this point, Victor will place out on the table that cloth, and he'll kind of unfold it, and it'll have that intact seashell. So
Right.
this is what they were trying to do. Something with the whale and the seashell here.
Femi, I kind of like moves and stands next to Victor, just looking at it. Is it the shape of a conch shell or a clam shell?
Conch shell.
Conch shell.
Mhm.
Okay. So she would pull out a very thick book with you can see various different like bookmarks, notes, and stuff kind of peeking out from it, and opens it, flips a few pages to get to basically what they saw, but a normal looking fish man.
Mhm.
And would try to attempt to like pour at least a little bit of the liquid out onto like a little dish.
And while she's doing that, I would take out my spell book and I would put it on the table. I'd place the orb back inside, open it up, flip through some pages, and start to ritually cast Identify.
Ooh, okay.
All the while, Nyx is finally taking a seat at the table and just leaning his axe up against it.
Okay, so you're doing that. You are what you notice with the shell, there's almost kind of like a cork-like object, um, like plugged where where the contents are.
Hmm.
As you kind of like remove it, you automatically smell this acid smell. And it almost sounds like it's bubbling inside. Do you still want to pour it on the dish?
Now hearing that it's bubbling and quite active, no. She just kind of looks over to Victor. She's just like, this strong acid, whatever this is very active.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully, with this spell, as he flips a couple of the pages, I might be able to get some sort of information about it and perhaps its use. Whatever they wanted to do, they wanted to pollute that well. Do we know anything about the well? I don't. I'm not from here.
Neither am
Oh,
I.
well, people draw water there all the time. Most likely they were trying to poison it.
I
I
see.
mean, what I would do.
Well, those creatures did look sick. Just trying to draw any sort of connection to this.
Yeah, nothing like that's ever happened around here before.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, this like with your book, Euphemia, you've uh, throughout the centuries, throughout the things that your family knows, these are definitely further aquatic creatures. They don't go to shore. Sometimes they go, if they do, they go to war with uh, the sea elves. Um, they are also called devils of the deep. And the picture that, you see, which if you point out to other people, it's more of a healthier looking creature.
Mm-hmm.
These ones are definitely sick and everything. And it's just like it was really, really off. Like, why did they end up coming here?
Yeah, and
Um,
she would make that point too. It's just like these fishermen don't ever come on land. Ever. They'll go to war with sea elves, but never come on land.
Yeah, I've been working the docks for a long time on ships, sailing, and I've never seen these creatures before.
To whatever is going on, why they came onto land is kind of concerning.
Well,
Has to do
you
something
said
with
they
the
look
ritual.
sick.
Do you think it's any sort of coincidence that for the festival, this happened essentially right after the festival?
Well, way that I see it is either way they're sick and out of their minds, like a rabid animal, probably coming to a place where they can think that they can find food and water. Found the water not to their liking, hence the poisoning of the well. Or B, something's controlling them,
Well, they
manipulating
thought
them,
they could infect a
ordering them,
large.
threatening them, whatever it might be, into doing what they want. Because you're right, there was a lot of people about.
Right. Maybe they thought
During
they'd
the middle of the
infect a large number
festival,
of
it had
people.
to be targeted. More likely that there's somebody else behind it.
Minerva just like seems to like be thinking, trying to process everything everyone's saying.
Or, it could just be a whole big coincidence and it has nothing to do with anything and they're just mad. Mad in like the crazy sense, not mad as in, angry.
Yeah.
So there could be the other mad too.
Well, in either way, they wouldn't come all the way out here to pick a fight with people on inland.
Unless they were rabid or crazy.
Or a distraction.
Could be.
Minerva looks to Celestine and she's like, how did you know they were trying to take the shells to the well?
Where I come from, much further away, I witnessed something similar. Uh, these creatures, they came out of nowhere. They weren't like them, but they were holding something. And they also smelled so foul, like acid, or I don't know. And they pulled the substance into my drinking water.
So they've done this before then.
She nods.
Were they sickly as well, or were they normal?
No, they look sick. They look ill.
Hmm.
She goes back to seeming to think on that.
Bring up a good question though. How did they get into the center of town? I mean, I know the city inside and out, and I know that there are ways that you can be sneaky and get into places. With their smell and their looks, it's hard to believe that they would go unnoticed for so long to get so far into the city.
Well,
Where did they come from?
I don't think they were unnoticed. The guard previously said that they were surprised, it seemed, that we took care of our area. It seems maybe there was a larger sort of attack. Did you hear the horns and the things going throughout town when we first started fighting?
Yes, but this still doesn't change the fact that they were in the center of town before those horns went off.
Fair. I'm not
Which
sure.
still brings up the fact, where did they get where did they come from and how did they get there?
A very good question.
At this moment, your spell uh, is finished, and you get traces of the school magic of transmutation.
All right, transmutation magic.
But it's oddly enough, you also sense there's something else, but there's even with your spell, it like blocks it, but you still get that little trace of the transmutation.
So you're saying essentially there's something blocked,
Hmm.
so
It's like
that I
something
don't get all of
stronger.
it.
Yeah.
Hmm. This is very interesting indeed. Typically, this spell will work and will give me any sort of information, the school of magic, various things of that nature. Seems there's some sort of, perhaps some sort of, maybe an enchantment that is blocking some of the results that I would normally get from this. But all I know is transmutation.
And at this time, Jasmine comes and she brings all your drinks and the food, the stew with bread and cheese. And she also puts a dessert right in the middle. Enjoy.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Jasmine.
She nods.
Vemia's gonna cork the shell again so she doesn't have to smell that goddamn smell anymore while they eat.
Yeah. And the food is like, it just hits that spot.
Magpie is going to dig in like somebody who hasn't eaten in like weeks.
Do you need a fork? There's one right here.
What are you, some sort of heathen? You don't eat stew with a fork.
Oh, you're eating stew. I thought you were just slurping the bowl. Like a heathen. Here's a spoon if you need it.
Nick's
You are
100% eating the stew like a heathen.
Well, regardless, I don't think there's anything we can do with this shell. Should I wrap it back up and store it away until we can find someone else to give us some answers? Or should we just dispose of it? I figure it's our only clue right now, so perhaps we keep it.
That might be a good idea. Not it.
I'll keep it, it's fine. He'll wrap it up.
It's, I mean, you see it's a pie. But what kind of pie? Okay, it's a cherry pie.
Mystery pie.
Cherry pie.
What kind of pie? Pie flavored.
It's cherry. Yeah, Fleshy will start eating. She kind of would lift this big heavy bag over and like set it next to her. Like literally set it in a chair next to her. No? Oh, uh, yeah, I guess you could say I am guarding this particular bag. She kind of fidgets a little bit. I know we all just met and well, I guess we know each other, but we really don't know each other kind of thing. And well, it's an egg.
I'm sorry, did you say an egg?
Yes. And yes.
One singular egg in that big bag.
There are big creatures that lay big eggs, yeah.
First thing that came to mind for me was a dragon.
Yes, mine as well.
She kind of like looks up to you and, yep.
Wait, so
That's
you're just carrying around a dragon egg?
Yes, I am. This is one of a kind. Rare. And I need to carry it for a while until I get to a certain place so I can hatch it.
need to be extremely careful with that thing. That is,
Mm-hmm.
dragon eggs are extremely valuable.
I know, and I have it quite protected.
Good, wonderful. Just for curiosity's sake, Victor's gonna ritually cast detect magic just to check.
Well, it's still up, right?
Oh yeah, from before, yeah.
Yeah, so you look over and you actually look over to the bag, like it's whatever it's wrapped up, and you're almost your eyes almost seem to go blind.
Yes, indeed. Quite protected, I would assume.
Mhm.
Excellent.
Yes. Yes. Yes, hopefully we will get to that location, but right now it's right here with me.
Well, I suppose since we're all together trying to figure out this mystery, perhaps other mysteries, it seems, perhaps we should get to know one another a little bit. As I
Yeah,
said before, I'm Lord Victor Noct, Dark Harbor, a wizard, studied wizard, order of scribes. I take a lot of information down and write quite a bit. Noble, of course. My father and mother, essentially the heads of Dark Harbor. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it's west of here across the sea. I think it's west.
In the country of Canarith, right?
Hmm. That's right, yes. Are you familiar with it?
I'm from Canarith, so yes.
Ah,
As I said, I'm Euphemia Knight of the Night Monster Hunting Association.
oh, wonderful. Has Victor ever heard of this?
I
Can I
would
roll like a history
say,
check? Since like,
yeah. Give me a
okay.
history check. See how well you remember certain things. It there's something, but you
Hmm.
can't remember at the moment.
I might have read about it in a book, but I don't recall any information about it. I spent a lot of my time uh, in school or the library, typically.
Fair enough. But our headquarters is in Felgrave.
Oh, all right. And Victor's definitely heard of that, I believe. Felgrave. Okay. Ah, yes, wonderful, wonderful. But essentially, I'm out here. I came essentially for this festival. For one, it's just an opportunity of a lifetime to come out here and witness that, and also to potentially, as an emissary from my homeland, to kind of perhaps potentially have some sort of trade deals and things in nature with the people here of Felu. And that's essentially the order of my business while I was here. I was actually about to, after the festival, probably tomorrow, head on a ship and head back home. But this seems quite interesting, so I might stick around for a little while. How about the rest of you?
as I told the man who asked us earlier, I'm Minerva. I'm just honestly just really a bit of a traveler. I guess I don't really hail from anywhere specific, but yeah, I'm a healer. I help people where I can, and it's not really anything too special about it.
Oh, that's wonderful. Traveling healer. It's a very noble profession.
I get to meet a lot of people. Each day is, fairly interesting with all the new faces.
My name is Brick. I lived here for as long as I can remember, and probably before I can remember. Work at the docks. I see a lot of people come and go. I am a bit of an acquirer of information.
I see. What sort of information? Just the comings and goings. Just like to be in the know.
Indeed.
As far
Working
as
at the docks is the perfect job.
Oh yes, of course, absolutely. Can learn a lot of information coming from there. Wonderful. And it was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
And Victor will kind of point over towards Nyx. And you said Feywild, is that correct? The Fey Course.
Yes, specifically in he take a sip from his drink real quick. A former town called Glimmer Grove. guess if we want to go on more of a technicality, you could call me a barbarian of sorts. As you'd con-
As he continue to drink from his mug.
Well, that's wonderful as well. I have not been to the Feywild. However, I have read about it. It seems like an interesting place. And how about you? And he points towards Magpie. If I overheard correctly, you're from Felu?
Where I've been for the past couple of years. Grew up here pretty much.
Well, that's wonderful. Do you enjoy the city, I take it?
No, I don't.
All right. I suppose you're just here by happenstance or by you're forced to be here.
A little column A, a little column B.
I see.
Don't have anywhere else to go, so here I stayed.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you as well. And then Victor will sip on his wine and kind of be quiet for a little while.
Magpie does not return the gesture of nice to meet you. In fact, when he says that, her mouth kind of twitches a little.
Victor will just smile and have kind of like a devilish grin.
Nix would be about halfway through his drink at the moment and then set it down as it hits the table. The hand around it starts shrinking until it disappears, and he's now standing on the table, all of 4.5 inches tall.
Euphemia takes a double take, seeing the 4 feet person to a 4-inch person.
Wait, what just happened?
What are the real plans here for today?
You shrunk.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
As he slowly comes to realization that he has lost control of his size, staring at a now mug bigger than him.
I'm going to enjoy the fuck out of that.
Victor will look towards his snowy white owl that he kind of has like perched on his shoulder. No, mist, that is not a bug. Do not eat it. And I'll snap my fingers and kind of have her pop out of existence for a moment.
Nix would now be climbing up his mug to get inside of it because he's still got half of a mug left to drink. That's a swimming pool now.
Yep, you see this fairy getting into the mug. I hear a belch that echoes in the mug.
I put a picture of Victor's familiar in the chat, so if people want to see what it looks like.
Aw.
Very floofy bird.
Yes, it's my favorite bird. A loyal companion.
It looks at the mug. Just watching it.
So, is anybody else wondering who or what is trying to get us together? And
Well,
why?
yes, when we had one mystery is the shared dream. Second mystery is this: is it connected to the shared dream? And then I think the third mystery is he points to Celestia, that dragon egg there. I'm sure that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting here wondering how you're going to raise a dragon.
She takes her mug, takes a drink. Well, I guess I'll see when it happens.
What other
Okay.
things that do come from eggs other than dragons? Could be a phoenix. Could be a griffin.
Oh no, this
Puppy.
is definitely one of a kind egg.
I could probably get you a lot of money for that.
Nope.
Um,
She puts like a she brings the egg closer to her. No. Nope.
Can has Victor read anything in particular about dragon?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
I mean, the one thing is you don't see the egg. You don't know what color it is. You don't know. You just know that she's saying it's an egg. Okay. Um, you do recall, um, there is definitely different kinds of dragons out there. Um, you know that there is God of Dragons um out there as well. Um, so you have the chromatic and metallic.
Mm-hmm.
There's tend to be other ones out there. You kind of vaguely read there's um either iron or stone. Um, and some of those are rare, but you don't know what she has.
I think in particular, like the information I'm trying to garner is that she seems protective of the egg,
Hmm.
but I don't think I would have read anything with that role that would suggest anything deeper than that.
Mhm.
Okay. I am curious, and he looks to Celestia. How did you come into possession of a dragon egg? Couldn't have been an easy task.
Well, she kind of looks at you and her eyebrows furrow. Oddly enough, I was walking through the woods. I heard a voice, and I walked towards it, and I saw this egg.
I see. And so you've kind of become some sort of caretaker.
Hmm.
Interesting. Well, besides dragon egg, what do you think a next course of action is in terms of figuring out what the hell has just happened? Did one of the guards, did they say they were going to say something to the Lord and the Lady of Felu? Do you think they would have any information?
I mean, they might want some more information that's been gathered from the other parts of the city. Maybe there might be more information that was on the coast side.
Is the doors to the tavern still closed?
Yes.
I suppose I'll stand up and kind of, unless there's a window down nearby where we're sitting, and kind of look out and kind of gauge what's going on outside.
Oh, yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. Not good at this. Ooh, definitely not good at this.
Uh, as you look at the window, there's a huge bush.
Hmm. Yeah, but
Big bush.
I got the view of Felu's bush right here if anyone wants to see it.
I got the
Oh,
inside of a mug. Let's go.
Well, it is getting late and my room's up there, so if we want to gather here again tomorrow, we I don't know. I don't know what our next steps. I guess we could talk about it now before, I guess.
I don't know what is it that we're trying to do.
Hmm.
I feel like we
When
should
do you want to
probably
meet tomorrow?
figure out what's the reason behind the attacks in the first place.
As the talking mug said, I agree.
Yeah, I'd really like to know what exactly, uh, what the dream and everything is about, and I guess see if we could figure out anything else about what the fishmen were doing.
I could ask around.
Yeah, you said you lived here, right? Like, so you would know people.
I know people.
Okay, okay,
People don't know me.
okay.
Yes, I think
Oh.
it's a wonderful idea. Perhaps we meet tomorrow around. Do you want to do sunrise or a couple hours after?
What time of day would
Oh.
it be like right now?
Evening, I
Um,
thought.
yeah, it's the evening. It's like um about 9 o'clock at night.
Okay. I don't know about quite like sunrise, but maybe a little after that.
Is food going to be involved?
I certainly hope so.
I'm sure we could talk over breakfast, make a
And
plan of action.
hopefully more drinks.
In the morning?
Yeah, for breakfast?
Drink anytime.
I suppose. I'll get up and adjust my bracer belts and such.
Minerva would finish off the rest of her mead, and her bowl of stew is empty, so she'd also get up, stretch.
I think Victor would walk outside um, and just try to see if there's a guard around.
Yeah, you see a guard.
And then he'd like to just walk up to the guard. Hello there.
Hello.
Um, Curious about the situation that happened earlier. I'm sure you're aware.
He nods.
What was the status of the attack? Was it citywide or was it very focused around that well?
What I gathered and what I understand is they were after the, I guess, drinking areas, so the wells.
You're trying to pollute the water.
He nods. Yes.
All right. Tomorrow, if we were to, I'm Victor Noct of Dark Harbor, Lord. I'm sure the Lord and the Lady will hear about me and my compatriots tomorrow, if they have not already. We're sort of heroes of a particular section of the city. Um, would they perhaps entertain an audience? Would you know? Would you be able to send word?
I can try.
Wonderful. We'll be here spending the night, so perhaps tomorrow, if we could have some sort of word, that would be wonderful.
All right.
Excellent. Thank you very much, and excellent work today. And Victor will walk off, go back into the tavern.
It just man just stands there. Okay. So
It's a drunken tiny fairy Nix is trying to lift his fucking giant great axe.
Do you need help with that?
I got it.
I'm sure you do. I don't think I could lift it if I'm honest.
Real quick, what's the name of the inn again?
this is what is it
Silver
called?
Star or something like that.
Silver
Silver
Stag.
Stag, yeah.
Stag.
Do we see Jasmine around? Jasmine, quick question.
Yes.
Our rooms are all sorted for the night, aren't they?
Mm,
For each of
it-
us?
well, I know that she paid for a week. And she
All right.
points to Celeste.
Well, I need to. I'm not sure. I think I was meant to leave tomorrow. Could you check the books and see how long I had paid for?
Oh, she looks and you have 2 more days.
2 more
I
days.
just
all
raised
right.
my hand. I don't need a room. I don't live very far.
Wonderful. Does anyone need a room in the inn?
I had paid for like another day at the one I was staying in, so I can make my way back there.
Euphemia would raise her hand.
Well, let's make sure that Euphemia has a room for the night. I'll go ahead and you can put it on my tab. How much would that be?
Well, everything is booked.
Booked? What do you mean?
She means the full.
Yes, I know, but I'm trying to finagle here. What do you mean they're booked?
Full rooms.
Very well. I suppose
Uh,
we
is
could share.
eh, I was gonna offer. The room is quite big, so if anybody needs, I can share.
Very well. Well,
I was about to say, if you didn't mind sharing, I don't mind.
yes, of course, absolutely. Do you have an extra key that you could give Euphemia?
Jasmine looks over to Celeste. She nods and "Wait, give me 1 second." She goes in the back, comes back around, and puts another key down.
All right, there you go. Wonderful. All right, I'm going to take my leave then, I suppose. See you all in the morning.
All right. Well, we say 8, 9 a.m.
Yeah, say 9 a.m.
All right, sounds good to me. Minerva starts. She grabs her bag and starts heading towards the door.
Eventually, Minerva, you will make your way out, and there's you can ask somebody like a garter or anybody out there, and they will mention there's wagons going back to the temple. And you're actually pretty lucky that this would have been the last wagon out for you. So you just hop back on, and take you about, and a wagon will take about 15 minutes. Nice breeze as you look up. You see the moon. And then you kind of look a little bit further up or to the side and the stars, and all of a sudden, once again, you get that weird sensation, that weird, creepy feeling across your neck. You don't know if it's just like just a deja vu, but it just, as it comes quickly, it leaves quickly because you feel the moon just touching your skin, and you end up going back to the place that you're staying.
Okay.
For the rest of you, you end up going to the places that the places that you've been before. Victor, you go back up to your room. Brick, you go to wherever you sleep. Um, and Magpie, I'm not sure what you want to do.
Maybe find a nice, quiet place that has a tree, climb it, and sleep there.
Okay. There's a nice big tree not far from the Silver Stag.
Yeah, as
She'll be a little bit farther away. She doesn't want to know that doesn't want people to know that she's
Well, you know this place.
sleeping in
You've
trees.
yeah. And
as I would have left the tavern, I would have just kind of look around and just done the very normal thing of like fading into a dark alley. That
Mhm.
very Batman fashion.
And
Understandable.
Nyx, after a few minutes of not being able to lift his axe while it's still giant, would just slap it and shrink it, and fly his happy ass back to the outskirts into this rundown beater bar inn that he's sleeping at.
All right. And Euphemia, Celeste will show you where she's staying. As she opens the door, it is huge. It is huge. Like you could fit 6 people here. The bed is actually enough for 5 people. It's basically like a king size bed. And you see this beautiful like bathtub, everything there. It has own little living room. Victor's same thing. This is what you paid for. Does have a nice balcony that you can see the city from. And she just kind of like, which side, left or right? I don't mind.
Whatever side you were sleeping on, you can keep. I don't.
Okay. Right. She sleeps on the left hand side, and she you can actually see like she has like these blankets, and she just still has like a wrapped around kind of like a makeshift bag, and she sets it there. Right.
Yeah. She would see Euphemia kind of like put down her bag. It's like basically like the same bag, like kind of bag that Mary Poppins has, like that type of bag, big bag. And she would kind of like get her toiletries and stuff around and kind of like take a bath and change into her sleeping clothes.
Yeah.
Before she goes to sleep.
Perfect. As you guys find your place to stay and sleep, you relax. As you close your eyes, back your mind, that dream, those eyes. And then you hear the words. Good. 7, you found each other. Hopefully you can find the rest. And we will end there. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys for coming. I hope you all enjoy it. And great to see some people are watching, so that's awesome. I hope you guys
I'm excited.
I hope you guys enjoyed what so far, and hopefully it didn't torture you too much in the beginning.
Poor Nick slept all by himself.
You just need to learn to better read spells.
It's all good.
It's okay.
It's character sheets can be a little overwhelming.
It is.
It's also like when you read something, you think, you think of one thing and it actually doesn't work the way you thought it does.
Yeah, I know. Was it WoW that I've heard Fairy Fire on before? I think it's WoW.
I believe so.
I'm used to it being a damaging spell, so my brain immediately went to like WoW Fairy Fire, and then I was like, wait, it doesn't do damage. Oh fuck.
Yeah. No, the tricky thing with Fairy Fire, because if you have like teammates in Fairy Fire, the enemies will also have advantage on your teammates.
Okay.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah.
Well,
And hopefully people enjoyed the variants of Nyx's voices.
Oh, it was funny.
Yeah, I loved it. It was great.
I look, I had to give him a nice squeaky voice when he was in fairy form.
that was awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
thank
thank
you.
you guys for hanging out. Thank you for allowing me to stream.
Oh,
Mhm,
yeah, of
mhm.
course.
Thank you for
Thanks.
streaming.
Also, we can't forget, thank you everyone who was watching in the stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw my siblings. Woohoo!
Yeah. So.
And I saw some friends up in there, so I'm excited for next session because I think some more fun shenanigans can happen.
Yes.
Yes.
A lot
So,
of mysteries. A lot of mysteries.
yes. So we will return next Sunday at 6:30 p.m. EST. So we'll see you then.
Yeah.
See you
Um,
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
before people go,
So thank you guys for hanging out. It was fun. First session. And thanks, Mr. Legion. Thanks again for the sub. Thank you for hanging out and watching. Thanks again for everyone that was watching, and we'll see where this campaign goes. So have a good night, and I will see you all next time. Peace.